Cool. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, South African Rocket League enthusiasts. This is the Momentum Autumn League Round 1, or the quarterfinals, where RK Hatchlings take on Paradox. My name is Muzz, and joined by the craziest keyboard player in the country, Falisa. What's good?
Hey, I appreciate the welcome. I wouldn't say the craziest, but I do appreciate the compliments. But yeah, we're shaping up to be a very interesting day today. We have the lower half of the bracket, obviously making up the Trials League. So it's going to be a single elimination bracket, and then we're just going to play out the best of sevens and see who will win this. Obviously, there are some prizes attached, so there is a bit of there is something to play for. So we have that going for us. But
Yeah, it's
we're gonna
definitely
see what
going to be
happens.
a wild ride from here, and lots of Rocket League ahead of us. Single elimination. This is why there are best of sevens. We're giving everyone, I think, the best chance of succeeding and the best chance of going forward. Um, we do have on the other side RK Boostless. They will be playing Atomic Esports after this best of seven series. I think it's going to be an absolute crack of an evening. Good Friday evening, lockdown. If you've got nothing else to do, this is the place to be.
Yeah, get your friends, get everyone involved. This is the end of the long 11-week Momentum Gaming League. Obviously, we have tomorrow with the I forgot the name of the bracket. My apologies, but we have the upper brackets, Champs League. Thank you. We have the Champs League happening tomorrow. So you obviously don't want to miss out on that. But for now, this is going to be the Trials League, and we're going to be seeing the lower half of the bracket and seeing what they can do. Obviously, to compete for a bit of cash. So it should be interesting.
Yeah, definitely a space for these teams to flex their muscles and show us if they are on the fringes of competing up against our other top five teams we have in the country. Definitely think everyone's always close, always tapping there on the door, trying to get through.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, it's the race between quite a lot of teams actually. There's a lot of teams on sort of that same level, trying to reach that upper echelon, I guess, of the Rocket League scene, or trying to challenge the top guys. But it's good. You need that sort of bubble area to form to allow those players to reach the higher echelon.
Have you enjoyed like the prolific nature of tournaments that have been out so far, fellas? There's been ACGL, I think, for like the last 6 weeks.
Mm.
On top of playing Raven Mad Gamers, on top of playing any independent thing that Deaded has thrown at us, it's been actually like what, 2 months of like hardcore South African Rocket League lately.
Mm. It's been interesting because it's been, I think, two long leagues of Ravenmate Gamers and Momentum Gaming sort of happening or coexisting, and then with your ACGL happening weekly. So it's sort of two different era or two different situations where you have your ACGL happening on a very specific night, and you know that that's going to happen every Wednesday. So you can just prepare for that, and then also you have your leagues, which is going to happen on a weekly basis, but that's more kind of up to you on when you want to play them. So it's I enjoy it personally. I can't speak for everyone else, obviously, but I enjoy it. Obviously, the long Wednesday nights for ACGL aren't always the most fun. But those random tournaments by Deaded or the Metal State tournaments, or those uh, random bits of tournaments that we have, is also very fun to do. So
That's true. That now that you mention Metal State, they did throw a quick Rocket League tourney together. I know people were chomping at the bit for that to happen, and of course, I don't think they had gotten into Rocket League for quite a long time at that point. But looks like we are getting the players into the party, guys. It's gonna be an absolute humdinger here. Myself, Muzz, joined by the keyboard warrior, but in the best sense. Oh no, off to quite an early start there from Koenig. Nice, nothing too hectic early on. Usually we get that quick 10-second goal, and nice deflection from Zillion, just getting the ball out of his own box.
the ball's sort of going back and forth between teams. They're just sort of feeling each other out, seeing what each other's strengths are, and mostly I guess just trying to score.
No,
It's
no, yeah,
not all that much to
usually-
say in the first 40 seconds.
Yeah, usually you get quite a early goal. Sometimes people are putting in a really from the kickoff, that first 5-second goal. Sometimes first 10-second, 15-second goal. Siphon, there we go, taking it home.
Actually, a really good solo play here by Siphon. Manages to get the 50 and get the recovery off the wall, and then obviously just slot it into the open net. Bit of a misplay there by RK, just leaving the net open. Hopefully they can fix up those defensive rotations. Stop them from doing that. Stop Paradox from doing that.
Okay, well, let's put in Paradox on the board with still a whole 4 minutes left to go. We've got lots of time. It's a long series ahead of us. It is all good. RK needing to try get this ball out of their half. They are stuck in the corner. Koning is back with Doc. They do get it up. Little pinch there. Ah, misses from all round. Doc's gonna go all the way. Can he get the double touch? Oh, alas. It's not gonna happen. And can Zillion get it up? Siphon's gonna do the work. He's got to beat one. He has. There's just, I think, Doc in the box. Double commit. Oh, Siphon. Oh, Zillion as well with the follow-up. Paradox. They are definitely trying to get this ball into the back of that net.
Yeah, they definitely got a play style down where Siphon is going for these solo plays, and then just his teammates are waiting sort of in the midfield for whatever's going to come out of that. So looks like they have a play style and it's working out for them so far, keeping up the pressure on RK. Let's see what they can respond with.
Things looking so good so far. There are a couple players here on this map that haven't been able to get in on the action an awful lot. I think here we go. Ace Blaze, 2 points so far. He seems to kind of just be blocked out of play at this moment. Long ball. Oh, doesn't find Blaze this. He's still just trailing, unfortunately, with those points so far. Siphon is going to be able to, unfortunately not, he's going to come up with a double touch. Oh, gets the miss. Ace with that shot on target. No conversion there for Paradox.
Paradox getting some pretty solid clears. They don't look too panicked in defense. I say that as so that happens, but it happens, you know. And I think RK aren't really taking advantage of the passive nature of Paradox's defense. So we'll see if maybe RK can put on a bit more pressure, maybe get those hard clears, get it over the top of Paradox, see what they can do.
The work here, Koning picking up that side boost as well and controlling the middle of the field. Zillion is going to come with the rebuttal, bring it back. Does get punted all the way downfield, unfortunately. Going to find Blaze on the side of the play. A lot of lateral play coming out so far from both these teams. I hope Zillion getting beaten to the ball by his own teammate. Paradox got to get this out of their half. We need to get RK just to come and bring that equalizer in. They definitely are trying. It is close. Gex is getting all the way back. So does Koning. Is Doc going to be up? Koning still with a hell of a lot of boost here. Alright. Just struggling to kind of get more shots on target here and line this up. It's going to be Doc. He's going to bring it down. Follow up here from Koning. He's going to not be able to float that in.
Good sustained pressure here by RK. The ball's been in Paradox's half for the last minute and a half or so. But they haven't really had any good chances or good shots on net, so I think they need to pull something out of the bag and, you know, getting those shots on net, making the Paradox defense panic a bit. But it's just not coming out.
No, not at all. And I mean, the clock is slowly running down with this Paradox defense being quite impregnable at the moment. Not for lack of trying here from the RK Hatchling side, but they definitely are getting kept at chance. Kind of one goal is all you need to win a game of Rocket League. Could be another. Koning is going to get that out. Quite a bit of a weak attempt on goal, so it's fine. Save nonetheless from Koning. Ball's going to go up. Back and forth player coming in from both these teams. Again, does find the man. Zillion. Yes. Gets past an RK defender. And that is perfect. Should be nail in the coffin, yeah. Oh,
excellent speed there, actually, by Zillion, getting that read off the backboard. When it bounces off the backboard like that, it's very hard for the defenders in net to be able to read that. So excellent by Zillion to catch RK out on the backboard hit. Oh, that's almost
And
another one.
Catch them out it has been as they're looking to kill this ball. There we go, and that's game number 1 going to the way of Paradox. Zillion, Siphon, and Ace.
And I'd put that mostly down to their defense. Their defense held really strong in that game. RK had lots of pressure, but they didn't really convert it into shots and into obviously goals after that. And mostly it seemed Paradox were just working off the counter-attacks and working off the quick reads off the backboard or the quick reads off the sidewall. So we'll see how RK can respond. I would expect them maybe to amp up the pressure a bit more, maybe just be a bit faster to the ball, and we'll see if they can make a comeback.
Yeah, I kind of found the play to be quite back and forth. There was, definitely a lot of, we could almost say 50% possession from both these teams, regardless of what the score is. It just seemed to go back and forth up the field. And, Paradox maybe just kind of clinching in on mistakes made by RK. And I mean, it didn't look like super definitive. I didn't see kind of like high-level communicated plays where it went from, one to the other that finished down the center. So hopefully we can see both these teams. Maybe this was just feeling each other up in the first game, seeing how do we do it. Only went 2-0. Let's see if there are more definitive plays coming in for the rest of the series and in game number 2, and if it's a lot more clinical.
Yeah, I would expect so. I think the opportunities are there. They just need to take them and make sure that they get those power shots on net, put the ball in awkward positions for the opposing team. And then that will obviously spark opportunity. So let's see if either of these teams can capitalize on that.
All right, well, it's game number 2. Koenig getting first to the ball there by about a pixel. So we're going to see how this goes. An absolute miss. Oh, coming down from the heavens. Siphon was close, but wasn't able to take that in. Alright, Siphon and Doc fighting in the corner. Koenig goes up, so does Skexus. Are they going to get the play, Koenig? Oh, so close there. Coming off the second man. Siphon trying to get it out. Everyone's back defensively from the side. You have Paradox. Again, game starting out pretty much similar to game number 1. Quite a slow start. No one really dominating, we can say, early on, Falliser.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of Paradox. Paradox are adopting very much a controlling playstyle, where when they're going up the field, they're often following their own touches or trying to get that last touch that's going to beat the defender. And you see with big clears, as soon as you get a big clear out of your defensive half, then you can immediately start a counter-attack. Because the speed isn't necessarily there for Arcade to capitalize on the sudden misposition of Paradox.
Skexus and Doc. A bit of a soft touch there, just was not going to equate to a goal at all. And now we've got Paradox on their counter-attack. Balls here in RK's half. They get past 3. Zillion Beetle 65. It seemed they beat the whole entire team of RK just to score that goal. I mean,
sure.
Oh,
Seems
is that as far as a triple commit? I mean, dare I say that?
Yeah, well, you could be right. It seems RK all wanted to be in net at one time, so you could say, yeah, that's a triple commit. They all were in the same position. But yeah, I mean, that was just good play by Paradox, honestly, just getting that dunk and then being able to follow it up quickly. And that's been the difference between these two teams, just being able to follow up your touches and make your controlled hits, so you're not sort of giving it away when you have the opportunity or when you have possession.
Now, I mean, in that type of situation, when you have committed 3 at the back, does that mean that you don't have kind of a man up front to maybe contest or put pressure on an offensive attack?
Sure, exactly. Ooh, and that's a good save there by Skexus. That's exactly it. If there's no one putting pressure on the ball, then you're just leaving yourself open to the angles that could be made by the offensive player.
All right, so RK Hatchlin's not getting any man up front there just to defend the goals of Paradox, and that's Siphon with the second goal for Paradox. And you know, as we are discussing RK Hatchlin's getting a man up, Paradox seemed to just be able to squeeze through the cracks in the defense.
Well, I mean, RK did the right thing there, challenging the ball early, but Siphon was just super clinical on that backboard, being able to hit it and do sort of a self-pass to himself, so really good play by him.
Now it's Ace Blaze, should be the open net. Koenig with a beautiful save. The Doc trying to get it up. He does indeed. Can he go all the way? He's got to beat Siphon. Siphon is back, gets him a small bump. Got a double commit here in Paradox's box. They are ready defensively. Skeksis goes up, he's going to get it down. Back to Doc. 2 players falling back here from Hatchlings. Doc was by himself. Koenig. Oh, gets the demo to Siphon. Can he follow up by himself? Blaze. Try to get it, has to get out of this corner. Found by 2. Only Doc is back. He's got to beat 1. It's fine. Back and forth play from both his teams. Bit of a ping pong match here coming out from both sides. But I mean, Paradox are in the lead. 2-0. Zilean goes up. Gets the save. Koenig still. Oh my word.
What a save.
Very, very close there from him. Almost the third for Paradox. Was not meant to be. Ace Blaze. Oh, Koenig's going all the way. He's got no beans though to finish it up. Siphon's going to punt it all the way down. Skeksis goes up for the save. Was not going to happen. Oh, Siphon picking up the demo. Koenig Beast. Oh no. Doc picking up the side boost. Not able to follow up as Siphon punts it into the corner. Skeksis as well. Throwing his body forward. Missing the ball. It's only Doc and Koenig back. Siphon can't get it past them. Brilliant save.
Oh man, it's heartbreaking when you see the opportunities, and it just goes just wide of the goal. And oh, that's an unfortunate touch to possibly be an own goal. Good clear though.
All right, well, we are just under a minute left, and Paradox again in such a commanding lead right now. Things definitely shaping up from that game 1. Things looking good for both teams. But yeah, RK Hatchlings, they need to find their way onto the scoreboard. But that was almost it from the long shot from Skeksis. Ah, Koenig. Siphon gets the block. Oh, he's going to go all the way down the field. He might just be able to take it. He's going to. That is Siphon for Paradox. Puts in the third. And now that should most likely be the nail in the coffin for game number 2. Gets past Doc there. Flies kind of across the face of the goal, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's definitely going to cement this game. Siphon actually doing really well on the solo plays here, just getting that counter attack, and RK not really ready for it. Maybe they should be expecting something from Siphon in that position. He's done it a couple times, but still RK yet to score a goal.
Alright, well there the clock is counting down. 3 goals going to the way of Paradox here. Koenig with the long shot. Unfortunately not going to make its way in, and that is Paradox picking up game number 2. Is there a chance for a big reverse sweep here?
Oh, I would hope so. Well, for a reverse sweep to happen, I think Paradox will still need to win 1 more. But hopefully RK can make that comeback. At the moment, Paradox just seem like they're the more controlled team. They're making the touches that they need to. They're not panicking in defense, and obviously we can see the results of that. And Siphon coming out with 568 points, which is more than his teammates combined. So very much putting the team in his backpack there for that game.
Yeah, you know, he definitely did a lot of work. I mean, you see the 5 shots on goals, the 2 goals he made, and then the 2 converted shots as well. So, you know, the guy was an absolute workhorse on this field. We spoke about Ace Blaze in that game number 1. You know, very much not getting a lot of touches on the ball and not making a lot of plays around the field. Again, this time around, 160 points for him with 1 shot on target. Did assist Siphon, though, in that goal, but you know, Paradox, it's fine. You know, we can say you're only as strong as your weakest link, but they are winning so far. So I think all in all, it's going to be a good evening for them. I guess if they continue in this fashion.
Well, if you have a player such as Siphon who can just dribble their way around the entire enemy team, then surely you don't need those other players, right? That's what we've been seeing so far, at least with Siphon's solo players.
I mean, I don't know. Have you played a 1 vs 3 and come out on the other side?
I can't say I have, although I know someone who has.
All right.
Shall name remain unnamed.
Yeah, there we go. It does depend on your skill level and who you're playing against, for sure. But let's see what's going to happen here. Game number 3. Siphon was going up for that ball, hopefully trying to get the dunk. Wasn't going to happen. And now Paradox with the ball in their half. Doc comes in with the demo. Is it going to be enough? Because Ace Blaze has taken it to the net. Skexus. Ooh, very close to setting up Paradox there. Thank goodness he did get the wall bounce out of there. Sorry, the floor bounce out of there. Guanung. Oh, Siphon, just that man, he's been prolific this evening so far. As he fights some Ace Blaze, sending it down the field, it's going to go straight into the mouth of Guanung. He's going to try to get it out. Aerial's up. Is it over? Guanung Voltbius for RK Hatchlings gets... Is that the first goal so far, fellas?
That is the first goal. Yeah, actually, excellent play there. And I was just about to comment on how Paradox is being very aggressive with how they're challenging and how they're positioning. And Koenig there just absolutely shutting them down, getting it all over all three of them. So really well played to him.
All right, so first goal of the evening for RK Hatchlings there from Guanung, and let's see if they can continue up this this fashion. Let's keep up this momentum coming from them. Skexus middle of field gets a hard hit there into the corner, but he has picked up a zillion. He's going to punt it back in the middle of field. Guanung finds Doc, gets back. Oh, redirect to his own net though. Skexus luckily was third man back there. Is there going to be a follow-up? But a lot of Paradox players committed to the box right now. Siphon with the save. Doc is here. Guanung gets a second of the evening. And RK Hatchlings, have they found their feet this game?
Man, it looks like they're running with the momentum, making these passing plays, finding their teammates, and they're just passing it around the defense of Paradox. So, I mean, excellent play here coming out from RK. Let's see if they can continue this momentum.
Oh my goodness, so 2-0 right now, and 2 goals going to Koenig Voltbius. The man is on fire. We're going to see if they can do any more in this game. Number 3, Zillion in this corner right now. Is going to get it out, putting it back in his own half. Koenig here, oh, gets past one. Zillion's going to pop it all the way up, but Doc should be there on the receiving end. He's going to pick up that corner boost as well. Over all their heads here. Paradox plays, we just... Oh, well, okay, Zillion says we are not going down without a fight. But what I wanted to say there, fellas, is it looked like Paradox seems to be committing a lot of players now back. Almost, maybe they're being overly defensive right now because they're losing.
It seems like it. It seems they're just trying to change up their playstyle because RK have definitely come out the gates with the aggression and the passing plays. So maybe trying to cut that off. But we'll see what happens because RK. Oh goodness, that's just going to go in. Well, and that's the lead gone. Let's see how RK can respond. It seems like Doc was getting a bit too arrogant there, or a bit too confident in the passing plays, and just passed it into his own or into the offensive player there. So unfortunate.
But you know, as quickly as it comes, it can go, and you know that's the lead now. RK Hatchlings have lost. Obviously, they can still win this game. It's anyone's ball game at this point. Koenig Beast gets it into the corner. Ace Blaze should be able to pick it up. There is a challenge. Skexus follows up. Oh, going in the wrong direction. Doc is back with Siphon. Should be an open net. Siphon putting it in with the assist of Ace Blaze, and that is now, as quick as that, fellas, a Paradox picks up the lead.
And yeah, Paradox just coming in. 3 goals in about 30 seconds just shows you how a 2-0 lead means nothing these days.
No. And you know, that's the beauty of Rocket League as well. You know, these games can happen so quickly. 5 minutes rarely is enough time where you can put 7 on the board, 8 on the board. And right now we're looking at 5 with a hell of a lot of time left. Yeah, RK Hatchlings, you really can't rest on your laurels when you're leading by that much. Because, you know, very quick goals here coming out from Paradox. Now we've got RK with 2 committed back. They're trying to get forward. Doc is completely running out of beans. He's going to steal the corner. Is it going to be enough? Koenig goes up. He does have Skexus up here as well. No one's back. You know, if there was a quick counter attack from Paradox, that would be in a lot of trouble. But we've got the 3 men back from Paradox as well. Siphon's got the ball up. All right, Koenig, he's going to get it out. Siphon here with the challenge again. We do have Ace. It's coming around. Little bit of scrappy play coming up from both these players. We've got misses here coming from Koenig. No kind of set offensive coming at you from Paradox either, as they have had this ball in the RK half for just a little while.
Well, you can sense the pressure that these players are feeling just by a couple whiffs coming out. So I think this game comes down to who's going to keep their cool, who's going to keep a level head, and be able to make the touch that they need to make, and obviously not mess up. So we'll see which team can do that. At the moment, looks like Paradox.
Especially since this game itself is so important. Koning Voltbius understands that importance, Fallacy, because he knows that Paradox cannot go up 3-0 in this series, so he is absolutely fighting for his team. And there's the equalizer, there's the hat-trick from Koning. He understands where we are, and this is turning out to be a hot series.
And it's the dynamic duo of Duck and Koning. They're busy passing to each other, Duck setting up the plays and Koning finishing them off, so hopefully that can continue further into the series and even into this game.
Alright, so with that sub-minute mark coming, what are we going to see here? Koning getting across to Siphon, unfortunately, is not one of his players. Doc is up, puts it back to the middle field. Skexis is going to go up. Unfortunately, not enough to follow up on the ball. It's going to come all the way down. Oh, this interruption and save here from Doc. Oh, they need to get it out. They did not. Koning. Oh, Ace Blaze was very close there to potentially not get in the overtime that both these teams might not want at this point. Oh my goodness, almost past two. Doc with the save, does get it out. Siphon in the middle of the field there. Ace Blaze has to go up. He's going to fight Skexis, wins that 50. Koning Voltbius is back. The man with the hat-trick tonight. Doc has to get it out. 10 seconds left. Who's going to kill this ball? Will there be overtime? Will there be a 0-second last goal coming out? Koning Voltbius looks like he wants to get that overtime, and it is going to be.
Well, yeah, first overtime of the night. Let's see who's able to come out. I think overtimes are often just a battle of the mind. Who can keep their cool? And oh my goodness, what a save on the goal line there from Siphon. Good lord, I thought that was a goal for sure from Skexis, but an insane goal line save.
Absolutely close. It's going. Oh, Siphon though, being the man we've spoken about for the majority of this evening. Nice little downplay here from Zillion. Finds the nose of Siphon, gets past Doc. 25 seconds into the overtime, Fallacy, is nothing when you think kind of almost whole games have been played in overtime. And that's Paradox picking up game number 3. Oh, and Koning, he tried and he tried and he tried. 6 shots, 3 on target. But alas, not enough.
Sure, and that last play, just going back, just came off the counter-attack. I mean, that insane save just, I think, totally caught RK off. And obviously the passing play down from, I think it was Zillion, down to Siphon. Just amazing. Again, the shot placement, getting the bar down. Sure, I want to see more of that in the series. But yeah,
no,
that's
100%.
Paradox 3-0 up, right?
Yeah, so much work. This game number 3 was just exceptional play from both these teams. It shows Koning sitting with 525, absolutely smokes anyone on the side of Paradox's team. But at the end of the day, overtime, when you spoke about that kind of mental fortitude you need to have. Paradox so far 3-0 in the lead of the series. Game number 4, Fallacy. Is this going to be the make or break?
Well, this is now the start of the reverse sweep. We hopefully from RK we need to see some kind of aggression coming out from them, because at the moment it's just the Koning versus Siphon Siphon show. So hopefully the other teammates can get involved, the other RK teammates can get involved in the plays. Obviously Doc setting up Koning. Let's see if we can see more of that and more frequently. That would be great. But I think for Hatchlings to win this, they really need to step up the aggression and just make their plays count, make their touches count.
Alright, well, either RK Hatchlings are going to completely bring it back in this game and hopefully for the rest of the series, or Paradox are going to be completely whitewashing them 4-0. We're going to see what happens here. Is it going to be the Koning versus Siphon game? Doc and Koning back. Got to get this ball out. Siphon already up here front. Is he followed up by any of his teammates? Does have Zillion. Zillion now by himself. As there is the 3 men back here from RK Hatchlings. And this game, I suspect, is going to be a lot more intense because there's a lot riding on this. RK Hatchlings not looking to leave this tournament right now, and Paradox looking to go forward and play against either Atomic or RK Boostless. Siphon gets +1. He's past Skex's Quinning. Oh, beat him as well. Doc's just back. Okay.
Very back and forth play coming out. No team really taking any advantages of the mistakes that some of the other that the other team is making. So let's see who has the mental fortitude to be able to recognize those mistakes and capitalize on them.
Yeah, things taking a little while to heat up right now. Both teams with a decent amount of possession. Demo coming out there from Skex's. Quinning is back. He's going to get into the corner. Siphon says no thank you. Is 2 back here from RK. There's almost going to be a lot of pressure to be performing defensively here, and you might find that it's going to be always 2 back committed with 1 up, you know, trying to sneak a goal through either cracks in defense or whatever the case might be. But going up, Zeleni's going to put it in the corner. Paradox on the scoreboard after about a minute.
Jeez, these shots. The shot placement, that is incredible. Gets it all the way to the other side of the goal with like decent speed as well. That's insane shooting here coming out from Zilean.
And Zilean, usually the man who always has the assists, always the bridesmaid and not the bride. But Zilean is putting his hand up today. Oh, gets straight past Ace. Well, the game could almost end just like this, 1-0, and Paradox would be very happy with this result. But, you know, RK Hatchlings, they need to see what they can do here. Can they put Quinning in the front on that ball, backed up by Doc? We're going to see Ace Blaze gets the control, does get it past Doc. Still player, Doc's following up. And is it going to be Zilean for Siphon? Doesn't get that nice goal from earlier. Gets sent all the way back to home base. Quinning sending it well downfield. Is going to find Skex's again. Does pick up that corner boost. He's going to be Zilean here, followed up by none of his teammates. They are back. He's going to be Ace blazing to the corner. Oh, close. Very close. Had the power, did not have the accuracy.
Sure, some dangerous shots coming out from Paradox here. Unfortunately, none of them going in. Well, fortunate for RK, I guess. But I mean, the pressure really on RK here to not score 1 but 2 goals in a row. Let's see how they can deal with this pressure. Let's see if they can make any plays happen. Looking towards Quinning and Doc. Set up those passing plays, and oh, there we go. There's Quinning. Gets the long shot, it seems, and that just seems to sneak through the defense.
And just seems to be, what would you call that, fellas? A kind of hitting the ball straight into the wall, kind of not much control. It comes back to the middle of the field, and unfortunately your opponent picks it up like that. Is that just, you know, very much a careless mistake coming out from Siphon?
I think it's it seems like that's a bit of panic, a sort of panic clearing, just trying to get the ball away. Maybe you don't have as much boost as you would have liked, and oh, that's just off the side. But yeah, just not really noticing the situation and panicking to try clear that.
Yeah, Rocket League, very much a game of physics, and you hit this ball too hard, something like that can happen where Siphon just loses the ball to, you know, finding Quinning mid, and he equalizes for RK Hatchlings. And now, do we have the start of our reverse sweep? It could be happening. We've got the minute left. Paradox panicking maybe just a little bit as Doc gets that shot on goal. Does hit the top of the crossbar. Now, you know, Paradox wants to close out this series. They didn't expect Quinning to be there. Doc's going to get it out. Zilean was here. I think he stole that corner boost as well from Hatchlings.
Paradox starting to lay on the pressure, just keeping control of the ball. As I say, that Quinning is going to get a nice clear, give his teammates time to get boost. But now's the time where RK really needs to step up, because I don't think they want to be in an overtime situation and under all that pressure where 1 goal would basically decide what your what the life of the tournament is going to be, your life of the tournament.
Yeah, no, 100% exactly that. And here we go. The clock does time down. It's going to be Siphon. Tries with the dunk. Doc is there. Ace Blaze going to follow up. Skex is in the box. They definitely are going to try force this overtime. Just need to kill the ball. Koening's back. So is Doc. Siphon and Blaze. There we go. Overtime. All right, this is the golden goal. Paradox, if they score this, they are through with the clean sweep, the whitewash onto RK Hatchlings, but RK Hatchlings could potentially start their reverse sweep here. It is Zilean. It's back. It's going in. It is the Koenig Volbius!
And Koenig, just the solo plays coming out from this man, noticing that Zilean's going to get the touch and just putting himself in the position for the dunk. Man, excellent play coming out from Koenig right here, carrying the team on his back for the third game in a row at this point. He's really putting in the effort.
And just when you guys thought this series was over, you thought Paradox was going, all the way, Koenig Volbius says, not on my watch. 544 points with 4 shots on goal. The man gets that essential overtime goal. And here we go, Falliser, looking at game number 5 on our hands.
Sure, yeah. This looks like, well, this is the start of the reverse sweep, isn't it, for Hatchlings? If they can take this momentum and continue with it, ride the momentum, ride the wave, maybe we're gonna have a series on our hands. But again, for Paradox, it's just one game. If they win one game, they're through, and Hatchlings is out. So it's a lot of pressure being in the situation for Hatchlings.
Yeah, so I suppose Paradox, maybe less worried or less concerned, as they know that RK have such a steep hill to climb, and they just need to win this game to close out the series. But maybe that's where that overconfidence or kind of over-reliance on the past is, could be to your detriment. And maybe RK Hatchlings actually have warmed up at this point and they are quite ready to take games 4, 5, and 6.
Well, I say about momentum. It's all a mentality game. If you can keep your head in the game, keep focused, then you're already at an advantage. So let's see which team can display that, or can convert that into goals.
Siphon, very, very quick off the mark. Okay, Ace Blaze is going to get it down. Doc's going to be able to pick it up there. So far so good. Nothing early and extreme coming up from either side of these teams. It is everything here to lose on the side of RK Hatchlings. Oh, Ace Blaze. I think that was almost one of the first shots on goal here coming from Skex. It seems to have been a little quiet so far in this series. Him and Ace Blaze both seem to be the quiet players on their teams respectively. There's Siphon going up. He's going to get knocked out by Doc though. Him and Koenig Volbius, both of the double committed, they are back. And now Koenig so quick on his rotations as he just is up front and already so quickly burning to get that goal. A miss from Siphon. Doc in the middle of the field does try to find Koenig on the other side. He's just rotating. Ace Blaze just flailing around in the air. Skex is going to almost get it down. That pesky crossbar keeping Skex out.
That was a really good sign though from Skexis. If Skexis is starting to heat up in this match, then I think it's not going to be good for Paradox.
No, not one bit at all. And this is going to be Siphon. Does he get over Doc's head? Yes, he will. Puts in that goal. Shows us why he's been so kind of prolific in this series thus far. And unfortunately, Doc, he had his back face to him, does try to get that backflip goal, which I think is definitely one of your more difficult ones to execute. And, of course, Siphon able to beat him on that one.
That seems to be a signature Siphon goal there. Just hit it off the backboard, make a self-pass, do a solo play. Seems to be something that he enjoys doing, and it seems to be working. So let's see if he can make it work even more. And what can RK do to eliminate that,
Yes, unfortunately, as everyone seems to commit him, so many players up there with Ace Blaze setting up. Siphon gets that 1-2 touch. They get past Skexis. He gets a nice little touch into the side of the wall. I suspect that was an attempted goal from Ace Blaze, but nonetheless, he does set up Siphon, and that is 2-0 for Paradox. Oh my word, and can RK Hatchlings come back here, because this is the do or die game for them. Goes long, Siphon with that aerial control, is it going to get past? It's going to get past RK Hatchlings almost so easily. Gets past Skexus, he doesn't have enough to stop it, actually bumps it out of the way just to secure that goal. Perfect. And there we go.
And the trust from Koenig on the defense, he went for the boost. Maybe he could have stayed in net and got a save there. But I think they need to be a bit more careful on defense of who they're sending up. Ooh, that's a shot from Skexus. That's just going to go in. Ooh, that doinked off the defender. That's definitely misplayed by the defense of Paradox here.
And Skexus, he's putting his hand up. He's putting himself on the scoreboard. And he gets one in for RK Hatchlings, and still so much time left on the board. There's so much time for RK Hatchlings to come back here. It would be fantastic for them to win this game number 5 in the series. You know, but 2 goals up here for Paradox. They're definitely not going to allow that to happen. When Siphon gets a demo on one of your players, Ace Blaze does still have the 60, can get up. Koenig with almost an unfortunate setup. He's, you know, that aerial control was great there from Koenig. Does get the ball up, follows it up with the lateral play. Skexus here into the corner, beats Siphon. They're going to bring it down. Is a follow-up here from Doc. He's not in the position for Zilean to get it out. Doc finds the middle of the field. Koenig was not there. Ace Blaze gets past the ball. Koenig is going to go all the way. Man, oh man, fellas. These boys are on fire.
Oh, Koenig actually starting to heat up in this game. Just getting a booming shot past Siphon. Siphon did not expect that. I think he was expecting a dribble off the wall. But Koenig coming out with the unexpected play, just shoots it on net. What an excellent play by him.
And I mean, one more goal separating these teams, and you know, from RK Hatchlings to get that equalizer. They're doing so much. Oh, Koenig and Voltbeers, they're very close with almost that second goal coming out from him.
Oh no.
Open, what is that? Just an open net here from Arcade? Didn't seem like there were maybe no rotations back.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I think they just got a bit too overconfident in their offensive abilities, so they just left the nets a bit open, and Ace Blaze was able to sneak it past them.
Oh, just, yeah, unfortunately, just, yeah, no third man back there. Koenig Voltbeers kind of was close, was not able to do enough to get that ball back. And what a nice easy goal for Paradox to sink it in and just kind of cement the lead here. You know, this is a must win for them. With RK Hatchlings very much hot on their heels. Skexus is going to get it out here into the corner. Siphon though, with the offensive block. Doc has tries a shot, gets a miss. Oh, Ace Blaze though, almost with the own goal. Goes all the way. Is this going to turn in? Oh my goodness. Such unluckiness plaguing both these teams.
Sure, this backboard being the 4th defender for both teams here.
Yeah. Sometimes you need it, you know, just sometimes that Lady Luck needs to come in and help you out in the form of a crossbar. Siphon with the good block there. Oh, gets demoed by Koenig Beers. Is this going to be enough for RK to try pick up a third? Gets it out there. Koenig with no boost. Finds Skexus in the middle of the field, gets it down, sets up Zilean, is going to pop it up. Doc is coming around. Koenig with the decent save. Oh, Doc with the soft touch doesn't do enough. Siphon actually pops it back onto his own half. Zilean here is in the corner, but Paradox leading by 2. Not much time left. Is there going to be enough? Oh, control there from Koenig, but I mean, he just sets up that kind of T-ball for Paradox. Blaze puts it out into the corner. Koenig in the corner. Doc, you know, RK Hatchlings stuck in their own half here. The ball's about to die very, very soon. This should be Paradox closing out the series. Getting it down. Can they force it down? Zilean's got the control. Paradox taking this series 4-1. 4-1 going to Paradox, fellas. That was an absolute crack of a series.
Man, yeah, Paradox just coming out with the constant pressure. You know, they didn't really let up too much, didn't make all that many defensive mistakes, and they capitalized obviously on Hatchling's occasional mistakes. So really well played to them. They go on to face Expanders in the match after this one, which we will be casting. But for now, I think we will be casting Atomic versus Boostless.
All right,
Alrighty.
let's take a very quick break, guys. Get up, stretch, go grab your cup of coffee, your snacks, and we'll be right back for our best of 7 series, RK Boosters versus Atomic Esports. Right, guys, welcome back. This is Momentum Autumn League, and we pretty much at the business end right now after our nice long 11 weeks we've had, Falisa. We're looking at our second, let's call it the first semi-final of the game of the evening, as RK Hatchlings just plays Paradox, where Paradox did win that series 4-1, and Paradox will go on to play then X Pandas in our other semi-final game. So this is TSG Atomic Esports taking on RK Boostless. Are you ready, fellas? Should be a goodie.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely ready. This Atomic roster is looking pretty fire, as well as this Boostless roster, so this should be a really good matchup. Again, the winner of this goes to the finals, and then the loser goes to the third, fourth playoff. So obviously there's some money on the line, and we shall see which teams will be able to come out of this victorious.
Indeed, we shall. All right. Atomic Esports taking on RK Boostless. Best of 7. Let's see what's going to happen. Carl, very quick to that ball. And talking about Carl, ex-RK member, should know these lads very well. Maybe he's got the strategy of beating them. Let's see what happens. Blitz very quickly up with the ball. Followed up by Senpai. Weak Casper's going to get it out. Does have a little bit of area control there. Finds Carl in the middle. Not enough to do. But Creamy comes across face. Dark Itachi gets that ball out. Atomic almost on the board. It's a long series ahead of us, so we are going to see exactly how this transpires. Dark Itachi gets it past. I think that was almost Creamy. Yeah. So Creamy puts it into Ryan Senpai, who finds the nose of Dark Itachi. They actually beat Wee Casper to the net. And Fallis, pretty much exactly what I asked you from that last series. Almost sometimes a little unfortunate when you just seem to smash the ball into the walls and find an opposing player who economizes and actually, scores off it.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. If you're last back in defense and you're in the corner, you almost always want to control that ball. Maybe bait the defenders in and then flick it over them, or something like that, just to give your team enough time to, rotate back. Unfortunately, Creamy wasn't able to do that, but on the side of Ryan, that was a really good play to be able to find Dark Itachi in the mid there. So, interesting to see if that is our new dynamic duo of this series.
Yeah, let us see what is going to happen. Carl getting it all the way along, finds Creamy in the corner. Is it enough for Weak Casper? Carl actually scores with the assist of Creamy. I don't think Weak Casper actually touched that at all. Find Creamy in the corner. Okay, finds Carl, and Casper just came across our cameras. They're blocking the true goal scorer there, which was Carl.
Great placement there by Carl, actually, just getting it past both defenders in net. So, really good play out coming out from him.
I like this little matchup because afterwards, Carl can pretty much, DM all the RK Boostless players and rub it in their face if they happen to win. There's a nice little bit of banter that can happen between his teams, a little bit of smugness from Carl.
Bit of a grudge match.
Yeah, if he wins, exactly. I like these little storylines that get set up. Blitz, just sending out Carl again. The man's on fire tonight. He definitely looks like he wants to be up front, fed by Casper and Creamy, to put in all those goals and, just really drive that stake in deep. Creamy is going to get it up. Casper in the middle of the field. Oh, not able to get past Senpai. The black belt ninja of his team keeps it out. Blitz is going to get it up, trying to bring it down by himself. He's going to get the second touch. Unfortunately not. Does find Dark Itachi, tries to get past Carl. It's not going to happen with decent save there. Senpai gets beaten by Carl. Has to beat 2 more. Not going to happen. Dark Itachi sends it all the way down. Does get Casper. Finds him. Does have enough beans to go all the way. Nice aerial control. Is he going to be able to bring it down? No, because Dark Itachi there with a decent save. He's going to find Senpai in the middle. Creamy almost with their own goal there. Can he follow up? Pinch there into the corner.
A lot of back and forth coming out here from the teams. No real opportunities coming out from either of them. But again, not really many shots being taken on net. So let's see if one team can capitalize on that and make sure that they get... Oh, that's unlucky there from Dark Itachi, just missing it off the backboard. And that's able to just float in. I think Carl getting the last touch there. Oh, that's just unfortunate. Well, those do happen.
So Carl picking up his second goal so far of the evening, putting his team in the lead against RK Boostless. Still a lot of time left for a nice rebuttal here from RK. Weak Casper is in a good position. Sends the ball back to the center, doesn't find Carl Blitz. Gets beaten by the ball over his head. Ryan in the middle of the side. Creamy with the double touch. Is it going to happen? Oh, unfortunately not. Carl with the follow-up. He might be able to get his hat trick. Dark Itachi trying to get it out past Blitz's head. Finds Weak Casper. Sends it to the side of the field. Oh. Like you said, just a lot of back and forth plays from these teams right now. Almost where it's periods of back and forth. Then there's an open, net for a goal. Then it's periods of back and forth. I don't see one team really being a lot more possessive or controlling than the other right now. But Carl picking up his hat trick. Man, oh man. And that long shot as well. Gets past Blitz with a nice little second touch. Finds that side net.
I see two players there in honoring the Rule 1. So it was a temporary 2v2, which I was wondering where the defense was there from Boostless, but one of the players was in a Rule 1, so very honorable by those players.
When I think it comes to the competitive nature of any title, let alone Rocket League, if a man is down, if he's out, you take your chances, you try score or win or push as quickly as you can. And, Atomic Esports, they did that.
Well, yeah, they're two goals ahead and 30 seconds left. Looks like they have this game in the bag. I just wanted to comment on Carl's aerial efficiency. It seems he's beating everyone to the ball and just being able to get that extra bit of touch or that extra touch over the Boostless defender. So, very well done by him. Let's see what he can make out of that.
Oh, goodness, that was Creamy coming in. Well, I think it was actually Weak Casper coming in quite hard there with the ball. But, seconds counting down. That Atomic Esports just going to kill this ball. There's definitely no time left here for RK Boostless to pick up any more than that. And TSG Atomic take game number 1 of this series. And on the back there of Carl, who scores a very nice 583 with 5 shots on goal. Yep, as you said earlier, put in Creamy and Weak Casper in that backpack of his. What a deep backpack he has.
I must say, it wasn't the most convincing of wins. There was a lot of back and forth, a couple defensive errors or defensive mistakes that just weren't capitalized on by Boostless. So I think this game was mostly the mistakes made by Boostless just being able to, or Atomic capitalizing on those mistakes. So we'll see if maybe Boostless can eliminate some of those mistakes. Otherwise, just get maybe more in the face of TSG and just make sure that they make their opportunities count.
Yes, indeed. All right, let's get into this game number 2. Long series again ahead of us. I want to see this RK franchise, this RK organization fighting tooth and nail for these games, as I'm sure Atomic will be doing as well. Ryan Senpai there very quickly to the ball, and oh boy, follows up on his own ball that he puts into the corner, gets a very nice second touch. Assist from the Elements. Michael, that is the first early goal we've had the whole evening so far, the 4-second goal from RK.
I just want to comment that was very good timing. Creamy asks when the trials for 60 are, and then makes a very bad mistouch there off the corner. So unfortunate timing for him there, but still rather amusing.
Oh, and there we go. Ryan Senpai with our first early goal. Creamy brings it down. But what is that? I think unfortunate last touch from Ryan Senpai actually gets the own goal.
Well, Creamy making me eat my words. They're getting the flip reset. Well, yeah, I mean, Ryan definitely not expecting that flip reset from Creamy, but excellent mechanics coming out from Creamy, just being able to get it over the defender.
I love the aerial plays that are coming out from both these teams. You know, you can just see when you kind of get to this level of skill and the ball pretty much is not on the floor at all. You know, what you would find a lot from kind of the lower medallion players. And so far, the score is squared up 1 apiece, and the series is heating up right now. Dark Itachi, oh, okay, does get demoed by Cole. Very short 3 versus 2. RK Boosters do need to get this ball out of their half right now. Blitz should be able to do that, followed up by Senpei. Yep, can he get it over Casper? It's not going to happen. Into the corner here for Cole. Creamy come flying in, doesn't make contact with that ball. Cole with a nice little stop in the middle. Dark Itachi's going to punt it forward hard. Would have been a nice hard goal there. Saved by Wee Casper.
A lot of panic defense coming out actually from Atomic. Unfortunately, Arcane not able to capitalize on these mistakes, like the trip commit that just came out there. But it's just the speed that I think Atomic have, the speed advantage, where they can just get to the ball quicker, and oh, that's an unlucky open net. But again, the speed from Creamy, or was that Wee Casper, able to get to the ball early and make those opportunities for his teammates.
Alright, well, Wee Casper flying in there as well. Is he going to be able to get it into the side? He can just. Oh, Dark Itachi with Ryan Sandper there. They commit the bodies, they get the save, that's perfect. They keep out Casper. Now Carl and Wee Casper back. Ryan sending it all the way across. He's trying to find Blitz on the other side, but Creamy's here with the block. Doesn't have much beans to do a lot more. Carl, Dark Itachi gets it down. Oh, not enough for Ryan Sandpei to get the ball there as Casper quickly beats him to it. Follows up, tries to get that goal. Dark Itachi is there as Boost. This kind of commit 3 players defensively there just to kind of maybe force the overtime here. Still a hell of a lot of time left on the clock though for such tactics. They maybe need to throw bodies forward, Michael. They maybe need to, you know, feed an offensive player and try force a goal potentially.
It's a lot of pressure coming out actually from Atomic, but they're not really converting it into goals. They're putting the ball near the goal, but the defense of RK is holding on. They just need to get that one counter attack or get that one mistake, force out that one mistake from Atomic, and start the counter attack, which will eventually lead to a goal. And here is one actually. Maybe they can turn this one into a goal. Doesn't look like it though.
Dark Itachi was trying to do a lot of ball control there with 0 beans, and then I think Blitz came across his roof and actually just kind of messed it up a bit and hit it off him. So that's unfortunate. Wasn't really going to turn into much there. Creamy with the 50 there with Dark Itachi. Dark Itachi trying to get the ball into a goal. Casper with the control. It's going to go over. Creamy with the final shot in as he gets set up by Casper. Casper does a lot of work here. All the way downfield, beats Ryan Senpei, and Creamy just follows it up, gets into the corner that puts Atomic in that 1-goal lead.
Great solo dribble there coming out from Wee Casper. Just fakes out one, pops it over the other, and Creamy obviously getting the goal. Just really well played by them, securing that 2-1 lead. And now the pressure is all on Arcade to get this goal, to tie it up.
It's always the unfortunate thing when your team is on the back foot, and you know you expect it now to try equalize, and like you said, all the pressure is on RK Boosters as Creamy puts in a 2nd goal. Seems like it's his 3rd almost.
Yeah, well, it just seems like Atomic have the speed advantage, and I guess the boost advantage over RK at the moment. It's just being able to get into the air really quickly and make those plays count. They're putting the ball on net, making Atomic, or making Boostless use, RK use their boost to get up to that, and obviously making it work.
Okay, so that is actually Creamy's hat-trick, as he has put in the 3rd of this evening. So he's, you know, leading kind of the individual points when it comes to Atomic's team right now, but that's fine because it is going to be a team win at the end of the day. Casper trying to find Cole in the middle of the field there, but Dark Itachi applying that pressure that is needed right now as Boostless do trail. There is enough time for, you know, 2 quick goals, but it would have to be that 2 quick goals. But, you know, Atomic are doing very well to keep this ball in the middle of the field. Both these teams with this ball in the middle of the field. Creamy with this lateral play to Casper is going to get it down. Senpei goes up, Does he have Dark Itachi to follow up? But Carl is back. Ryan, can he? Oh, Dark Itachi just kind of turning around there. I think he could have applied pressure to poke in that goal. But, and I mean, okay.
An opportunity arises. 3 seconds. Can they get one more goal? This was just a misplay, honestly, by the defense. Atomic getting very aggressive with their positioning, and a couple of chances coming out in those last 30 seconds for RK. Finally, they're able to put one in. Can this kickoff goal result in a goal? Ooh, it's going to be hard.
Very.
Oh.
You know, I think often when you play casuals, right? Well, maybe you might not. I don't know how much casuals you play at your level, but you know, often the rest of us scrubs, you know, those early kickoff goals can happen, and you know, you can score that 1 second, 2 second goal, and you know, potentially RK could have put that in right now. But I think at this level of competitive play, you know, Atomic were going to get to that ball very quickly and not allow RK Boostless to equalize, then force the overtime. So Atomic do take game number 2 on the back of Creamy this time, allowing Carl maybe just to have a small rest.
You could put it that way, but I guess you could also look at it as each member of the team is popping off in all of these games, and that's obviously not going to be good for RK if Creamy, Casper, and Carl are all feeling themselves, I guess you could say, or they're all doing really well individually. So it's going to be a very hard task for RK to be able to come back from this, and I'm not too sure what they're going to do, because it just seems like TSG are getting in the faces of RK, just pressuring them so much, beating them to every ball, stealing their boosts, making them rather boostless. So we'll see how boostless can respond.
Yeah, you know, it's lovely when you get these names when it comes to what title you play. We've got 7-car pileup, we've got boostless, you know, there we go. So we, you know, keeping Rocket League firmly in mind.
Boostless living up to the name for sure in these games.
Alright, well, let us see if it is going to be a complete Atomic game, or if RK Boostless are able to bring it back. This is game number 3. Dark Itachi very quickly there onto that ball. Seemed like it was a bit of a fake-o coming out from Atomic as a Casper puts in that goal. Carl sends it all the way up the field with both Creamy and Casper, I guess, you know, just going up for those aerial plays, maybe one to fake and one to actually be the sharp shooter.
Yeah, that was Creamy just faking the kickoff, so it forced it over to Carl. He was able to set it up there for Casper just to come off the ceiling and shoot that on net. Very well planned out play.
Nice kickoff strategies, that's what we like to see. Every team's got them, every team plays them. Oh, almost RK with an open net there. Had the direction without the accuracy. It was going all the way though. Blitz in the corner here, trying to fight off Atomic. Dark Itachi coming in as well. Is he going to be able to get the double touch for himself? Doesn't have the beans to do so. Carl is going to fight him to get it out. Atomic has still fighting defensively for this ball. Creamy does pick up the 100 with the control. Blitz taken off his roof. Oh, very, very close as the ball went across the face of the goal. Was no RK members just to sink that one. Maybe they were forcing an own goal potentially. Dark Itachi with the shot. Creamy does get it out. Oh, Carl beats 2, hits that post, 4th man at the back.
It is true. It seems like RK are just a bit lost on the field at the moment, with TSG putting so much pressure on, stealing all the boosts, you know, going for even pre-jumps. The confidence coming out from Atomic is just unprecedented, and RK don't seem to know how to handle it.
It's also good reads coming out, you know, from the Atomic boys when you talk about those kind of pre-jumps and, you know, the anticipation of what's about to happen. You know, Ryan Senpai, Ryan Senpai almost following up there on his own ball, very close to getting out there. Decent rotations. I guess not decent enough as Blitz equalizes for his team.
Great work here by Dark Itachi, actually bumping Casper and then bumping Carl, or was that Creamy, I think, out of net, just opening it up for the offensive player to come and score that.
Alright, well, RK Boosters getting themselves back into the scoreboard. Chad's one apiece so far. Ryan Senpai is back as Casper tries to score. Cole goes up. He's not going to hit that post as he scores his first goal of game number 3.
Oh, that's just so unfortunate by Ryan. It was a really good read to get it on the backboard away from the goal, but then he got that second touch, which just set it up so nicely for Carl, and really good placement by Carl, just getting it post down and slotting it in where the defender couldn't reach it.
Alright, so Atomic Esports getting themselves back into the lead here. Dark Itachi is there in the back. Carl's going to follow it up. No Beans there for the aerial play though, but he, very close, has almost a shot. No one to follow up there. Creamy and Casper were back. Dark Itachi gets it over one. Casper's going to be able to pick it up here in the corner. Dark Itachi not able to follow up there on his ball. Ryan in the middle does not beat the Atomic player. They do get it done. Blitz was in the box. It is fine. They get the bump. Carl just, bullying the players in the middle of the field. Oh, no Boosters players. They're able to get the ball down onto the Atomic box. Creamy and Casper, they are there. Senpai trying to get it out. Creamy here finds it in the corner. Beats them with 0 boost practically. Is going to find Ryan, though. Beautiful 50. Punts the ball back into the middle. Finds it by Blitz. Cole puts it up. Quite a hefty shot as it bounces off the ceiling.
Ooh. And you can see they're actually starting to lay on this pressure a bit more is RK. The defense of TSG not coming out too much, it's being a little bit panicked, and that just allows their RK members to come in and take the ball, take the shots, take the boost, and keep up that pressure on the net, because that seems to be what is important in this game at the moment. Just being able to keep that pressure and not allow TSG to make that counterattack or make these high-flying aerial plays.
Ryan Senpai, not with the high-flying aerial plays, but did almost beat an Atomic defender. Casper was there to get it out. Creamy here, middle of the field. Blitz is going to go up. Does make quite a nice clinical save. That's what your training packs are for. Senpai going to get it down. Does find Dark Itachi. Oh, very, very close. Hits the side post there. Good intention. Almost equalizing for Boosters. Bliss is going to get it up, puts it into the side of the field, does find Cole, who does have crews behind him, but he's decided to do it by himself. All Atomic players are up. Could there be a quick counter attack? Not going to happen here for Boosters. Oh, shot on target there from Senpai. Cole though in the box does get it out. Cole to Casper. 3 men back here from RK. They feel the heat as this clock is counting down. Casper. Cole, you got to get it out. Blitz though, almost with the shot there. Cole very close to almost conceding that goal to Boostless. And now Michael with this clock just counting down, and I think Atomic looking to kill this ball. Again, we're in that region, or that potential region of the reverse sweep though, but, in your professional opinion, would we see it?
Oh, it's hard to call. It's very hard to call because Boostless are keeping it within 1 goal. They're not. Atomic isn't making it easy for themselves, getting that 3-4 goal lead. So Boostless are definitely still in it. They still have a chance. They just need to capitalize, or they need to score their opportunities, because at the moment they're getting so many opportunities where the ball's sort of bouncing in front of net, but they just can't put it away. So if they really need to find their stride in getting those goals and making sure that they make those opportunities count, because otherwise they're just not going to be able to deal with the pressure of Atomic. On the flip side, Atomic, they're very fast in the air, and Boostless know that, so maybe more ground play by Boostless needs to happen, so that Atomic can't make those aerial plays.
Let us, exactly like you said, it's not a thrashing, right? Atomic aren't putting 5-6-0, 6-1 on the board right now. So these arcade teams being, quite competitive, quite aggressive on the ball, losing by small margins. Yes, Atomic are up by 3-0, but they've pretty much just been squeaking it through. You know, it's been 2-1, or 3-1. You know, on the back of Cole, on the back of Creamy. Casper, not as prolific as he has been in the past. Usually he's the man up front that gets fed the ball to score the goals. But I think, you know, right now, I think, you know, you alluded earlier to kind of each player being vital on the team and vital and instrumental in, you know, just kind of scoring goals, doing their part. And it kind of is not one-man sided, but of course, Carl, you know, he's been absolutely amazing this evening.
Bit of a mistake there. Well, that's definitely not what you want to see happen from RK. Just letting TSG or Atomic have that space in the midfield. So definitely they need to shut that down before those plays develop. Because as soon as someone gets the ball in front of the net to do a solo play, then it doesn't look good for RK.
All right, well, there's the nice early goal coming up from Atomic Esports. They already have the comfortable lead in this last game of the series, potentially, for them to take it in a clean sweep. RK boostless, they, you know, everything is riding on them right now. Ryan Senpai, is he going to get it over goal line? Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh, so unfortunate, just hitting the crossbar there. Oh man, you got to feel for them in those kind of plays, because those are the plays that they need to score and they need to make those goals happen. Now it looks like on the other side, oh, what a beautiful passing play coming out from Atomic. 1, 2, 3. Very nice play there.
Yeah, finding all the men and putting it into the middle for Cole as he puts in his second goal. You know, he's definitely come out against RK in this series. You know, I think it's definitely, you know, there's a lot to prove being the ex-player. Maybe just saying like, hey guys, you know, look, I've absolutely still got it in me. Creamy puts in a nice easy goal. I think that came off Carl as well. Yep, Carl with the assist, puts it there into the corner, gets himself the second touch, sets up Creamy very nicely. And right now,
really nice.
Yeah, right now, Michael, we spoke about those very close games, but maybe this game is where the Atomic thrashing is about to happen, though.
Well, it seems like it. They're sort of running away with it. I'm not too sure what RK have to do in this position. Just put some more pressure. But again, it's just Atomic with the mechanics. They're sort of out-mechanicking, if that's a word, RK at the moment. We're beating them to every ball, stealing all their boost, beating them in the air, just making these passing plays work. It's really nice to see from Atomic, but I guess not from RK.
You know, listen, we'll give it to you. If twerk made it into the dictionary, well then, you know, mechanicking or you know, whatever you said, Michael, that can go into the
I
dictionary
appreciate
as well.
it.
Yeah. No, listen, if you can twerk on someone and that's a word these days, then, you know, anything can be a word these days. Pass. Ryan Senpai, he gets it past one, or it almost looked like two there, followed up by Blitz. Cole was in the corner, quickly going for boost, does turn around. No jump from him, more of just a diagonal kind of flip forward versus the jump up to beat Senpai, and Senpai putting his team now on the board. Blitz very quickly there with the start as Atomic do try that kickoff again of theirs where they put two up. Is that a risky move, would you say, in your opinion, fellas? Does it allow for potential of a quick goal from the opposing team when you do that?
It is risky if they can see that you're doing it, because obviously the player that's going for the ball initially for the kickoff is just going to leave the ball. So if the opposing team can see that that's happening, and ooh, that's a nice goal there from Casper. But if the opposing team can see that that's happening, then they can just stop in front of the ball, control it, and then get a flick over the defender. So it is a risky play, but if it works out, then you know it works out, and it's obviously going to be pretty good.
Yeah. All right. Well, Atomic trying their luck, you know, getting the strats out in this series, which is great for us to see. So 4-1. Atomic in quite a convincing lead right now. Creamy. Oh my word, just, you know, waiting so patiently, getting past all those defensive players here, still holding onto the ball. Casper going up.
Oh no.
Gets a decent goal there off that post as well, but Creamy, you know, definitely 90% of the work here.
Oh, that's just so unfortunate there. Seems like the own goal, they couldn't stop that from happening. Hits the backboard in just the wrong way and catches the driving Ryan.
I mean, exactly. Casper, you know, wasn't scoring that goal, and unfortunately, I think Blitz was there with the last touch, and he helped Casper out with that own goal, unfortunately. And now Atomic in quite a convincing lead, and we still have a long way to go. Cole is going to bring it back. He's going to find Casper. Oh, Casper's not going to get that backflip into the goal. Ryan Sempe and Dark Itachi have to get this out. Creamy's here waiting. May just steal the corner boost as well. Up, going to go for the backflips. Not going to happen. Creamy up, gets out to himself pretty much. It has to be Dark Itachi. Casper is the wait. No, maybe a bit too far forward as he can't just fling himself to score the goal.
Sean, this is some sustained pressure by Atomic. Just not really allowing RK any space to get boost. And of course, as I say that, then they get a nice clear. And now it seems to be pressure on the side of RK, where they're keeping the ball inside Atomic's half. See if they can convert that into a goal. What a shot coming out from Blitz here. Just catching the corner of that ball, getting a power shot into the top corner. Wow, what a shot coming out from Blitz, past two defenders in the net as well.
Nice little goal there coming out from Blitz. 3 goals separating both his teams right now, and you know, Atomic still very firmly in this lead. You'd have to score very quickly if you are RK boostless, you know, to go into that game number 5. So Atomic right now feeling very comfortable with their lead. Weak Casper there flailing around with no boost, but he does get the ball into the boostless half, followed up by Creamy. Hop over Carl's head. Ryan Sempe being quite aggressive. He's going to try to get it across. Blocked there by Creamy. Creamy trying to get it out. You can see, you know, these boostless boys definitely now know they're trailing it, throwing more bodies up aggressively. Casper all the way with the aerial control. Can he get it down? He does indeed. And that aerial control from this young man does so well.
Man, just getting 2 touches, and obviously Booster's not going to be expecting that all the way from his own half. That's some really good aerial control, and that seems to be the nail in the coffin. I don't see 4 goals happening in 24 seconds, so we shall see, Mons.
And yeah, almost the biggest, well, in fact, this should be the biggest scoreline we've had so far, 6-2. Don't think we've had 8 goals in any of the previous series so far. So Atomic, you just, you know, they're really nailing out this 4th game. They just emphatically want this series won. Here's the clock counting down. They just need to kill this ball. It's in Creamy's hand to do so. It's in Casper's hand to do so. Are they looking for one more? It seems like it. They're really serious. Is it going to be Creamy? Oh my soul. Wow. Extremely close there, Fallison. I mean, TSG, Atomic, they were keeping that ball up there. They really wanted that 7th.
They were looking for it, but again, taking the series 4-0, it didn't seem like they were under any sort of pressure during this entire series. It seemed they were just able to shut down RK at every single opportunity they had. And again, just the aerial efficiency coming out from all 3 of these players, the pop-off potential from each of them was insane. They all had their part in this win, of course. So I'm excited to see how they do in the next match, but they are through to the finals. So we shall see them a bit later. I think for now we're going to cast another game. I'm not too sure, Muzz.
Yes, well, X-Pandas are going to be taking on Paradox in our 2nd semi-finals. So we're just going to take a quick break as we get that lobby set up, and we'll see you guys all shortly in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. All right, guys, welcome back. We've got the second semi-final of the evening. It is X Pandas taking on Paradox. Paradox getting here by beating RK Hatchlings 4-1 in their series. I think Siphon doing quite a lot of work in that game. They did have 2 overtimes in games 3 and 4. You know, things were pretty tough in that series, but Paradox did come out on the other side as the better team.
Yeah,
So,
Paradox.
fellas, a lot more exciting Rocket League ahead of us.
Yeah, indeed. Well, this is another semi-final match, so the winner of this goes to the finals. So again, some money on the lines, or some money difference on the line, and the loser of this goes to the third and fourth place final or game, I think. But this should be an interesting match. We saw obviously Paradox taking out RK. They definitely look like the dominating team. Let's see if they can continue that performance, take on the momentum to take on X Pandas.
Right. Well, here we go, and they starting out guns blazing. As Ace Blaze, who's been awfully quiet earlier this evening, just immediately comes off their guns blazing, trying to score that very early goal there, and immediately we can see just such high tempo coming up from both the teams in the semi-final matchup. I think we're going to have quite a humdinger on our hands if this is the pace that both these teams are starting at. And Cousin, trying to get it up, is going to meet the formidable Siphon. Hopefully X Pandas know that this is the man you got to block down. This is the man that you need to stop. Keep out of your box, keep out of that potential scoring range.
Sure, yeah, and immediately the speed coming out from both of these teams. We'll see where the speed can go. Obviously speed, more speed leads to less accuracy. So let's see which teams can bring out both.
And do you find potentially leads to more mistakes as well?
Yeah, definitely, for sure. Well, I mean, if you're trying to be fast, then obviously you're not going to be looking at your placement of the ball as much. Both have the pros and their cons. Obviously, you want to beat the player to the ball, but then you want to be able to shoot on target. So it's finding that balance between being really fast and being accurate. We'll see if either of these teams can pull out both of those at the same time. Because that is the formula.
All right, well, trading speed for accuracy and vice versa, but Siphon, he gets that early goal in for Paradox, and just kind of being the man we spoke about this whole entire series, just being so prolific, doing a lot of work, and he puts his team up quite almost deep into this first game so far. 3 minutes. At the 3-minute mark, only getting the first goal so far. It just shows you kind of the level that we are playing at. But such a quick rebuttal coming out from X Pandas as Komkopi very quickly finds the equalizer, beats Siphon in fact. Going 1-0.
Man, yeah, just coming out with the immediate response. Komkopi being really quick there off the wall. Just waited to see if any defenders were going to go up, and then as soon as he noticed that you'd be able to beat them, then he just went up immediately and got the goal. So, I mean, just immediately responding there is X Pandas. So yeah.
Ace Blaze gets beaten. There are 2 back with Siphon and Zillion. Sumo is going to be able to not do an awful lot there. There is going to be the demo on Zillion. Cousin trying to get over. He does have one man here that's stuck in the corner. They're going to have to rotate back. Sumo's back. So is Komkopi. Middle of the field here from Kopi does beat Zillion. He does have Siphon in the recovery, who picks up the corner boost, tries to get it over. Zillion tries to get back out of the field. Both teams kind of stuck in the middle of the field at this moment. No one really taking too much control. Komkopi is here, gets it over Zillion's head. He does have 2 back in Siphon and Ace Blaze. Blaze tries to get it over. He's going to find Kopi. Komkopi going over. He's going to get the second touch on that board, but Sumo follows up very, very well. It gets the good read. Unfortunately, there Komkopi not able to get that nice little second touch on his own ball, but Sumo, he gets a decent assist there, picks up the read. puts his team in the lead.
Oh yeah, it seems like Xpander's adopting the very aggressive playstyle, getting in the faces of Paradox, just making them panic a bit on the ball, making them make their decisions a bit faster. And that's what the speed kind of playstyle brings out, is you force your opponents to make their decisions faster and force them to make their touches quicker, and obviously that's going to lead to maybe some mistouches or some bad decisions. So it's working out so far for them. They are 1 goal ahead. Let's see if they can keep it up. Oh, that's just so unfortunate there. Komkopi kind of getting a bit lucky there. He blasted towards the backboard and then gets a lucky dunk here. Oh, actually that's a pretty good backboard read.
Yeah, nice little kind of floor. Just a little hit into the floor there as well, finishes off his ball. Putting Xpanders now well into the lead of this first game. Still a bit of time left here for Paradox. Definitely not out of this game so far, but Xpanders, you know, showing us exactly why they are in this semi-final game. Cousin, get into Sumo. They're going to have to punch it out. Sumo punching out is going to beat Siphon, gets the touch on it, puts it back there. They do have Zilean. Sumo again with no beans as he puts it into the corner for Zilean. He does have Cousin there with the follow-up. There comes Komkopi. They do have the 2 men up. Siphon puts it down, but Sumo sends it straight back. Not enough for the goal, and now an empty box here for Xpanders. They need to get the men back. Ball here still in the middle of the field. Bit of back and forth from both these teams. Oh, Komkopi not able to just put that one in. Sumo setting up his plays. He tries to take it all the way by himself. Not able to.
Sure, and this aggression just coming out from Xpanders, keeping it in the Paradox half, getting a little bit aggressive there with the double commits. But Komkopi able to obviously deal with that in the defense. Paradox not really able to break out of their half, and again that's probably going to lead to more goals and from Xpanders, and I'm not too sure what Paradox need to do to prevent this kind of aggressive play.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, Xpanders pretty much putting on the heat there for quite some time. Sumo and Komkopi, you know, back to Cousin. They did so much work there. They confided Paradox to their own half. They kept it in them. And of course, if you're stuck in your own half, you definitely are never in a position to score goals. So Xpanders strangling, you know, that offensive potential there from Paradox, and they take this game number 1 of the series.
Yeah, and it seems Komkopi coming out with quite a few points there, getting loads of shots on net. But on the other side, Zilean getting 5 saves for his team, really being a brick, or not a brick, a wall in defense. I've been caught calling someone a defensive brick before, and they are forever scarred. So I will not be calling more people bricks. I will be calling them defensive walls from now on. And it seems that Zilean, well, the entire team needs to be a defensive wall against this aggressive playstyle of Xpanders.
Maybe if you strung those 2 words together and you called them a brick wall, it would have been great.
There we go, defensive brick wall. Thank you. I'm trying to lead away from toxicity.
No. But I mean, you know, unfortunately there for Zilean, you know, of course, you know, being that defensive wall that he was, they still lost 3-1. So unfortunately, just on the times that he was not back and he was not there in front of the goals, it allowed Xpanders just to, you know, convert those shots. But we're going to see here in this game number 2, if Zilean is still, you know, able to be that just big defensive man, and you know, if he's able to keep them out, we're going to see. As you know, this game is definitely a high pressure, fast pace. Both these teams kind of gunning for each other right now. They want a spot in the finals against Atomic Esports. Kopi with the shot, Blaze with a nice save. They get the demo on Siphon. There is a lot happening in this match right now. Siphon sends it all the way into the corner, but there's already 3 men back. So fast are the rotations. Blaze trying to find Siphon, trying to pick up a boost. There's no one yet to follow up. Zilean there, not getting the assist that we, you know him for. Siphon trying to get it down. Oh. But Komkopi and Cousin just muscling out the offense. Oh,
And
trying to get it
Paradox.
over Ace Blaze with a nice read there in the middle of the field.
Paradox actually coming out with some pretty good controlling play here, just making sure that they're not giving the ball away on every touch, and that's actually making the aggression for them a lot better. They're able to keep it in Expander's half. However, now there seems to be a pinch. Oh goodness, good save there by Siphon, able to stay in net, keep calm under the pressure.
That was extremely close there for Siphon. Keeps it out. Score still 0-0. It's anyone's game at this point. Can there be a dunk from Siphon? Is not going to happen. Blaze gets it out of Cousin. Gets a nice block. Siphon trying to get it out. So far, so good. These teams pushing it to the wire right now. With, you know, no conversions of any of the shots they're taking. Just a lot of back and forth play here. Copy trying to get the shot. Zillion does get it out. Copy does come back again for vengeance.
Oh, and the sustained pressure coming out from Expanders. Man, just able to find each other right in the positions where they are and able to slot it in there. Copy. I think that's Copy and was it Cousin linking up there on the passing plays. Very well done to them. Maybe able to switch up their play style. They noticed that the aggression wasn't working too well, so they're able to just transition into the passing play so seamlessly.
But it's nice when you kind of stay and you hang around in case something like that happens. So I mean, Copy didn't kind of rotate around and leave. You know, he turned around, he stayed. Cousin did get the touch, pretty much at that 3/4 mark. He found Copy and he got the save. So it's pretty nice if your players stay up front and they kind of hopefully hang around and get a sniff of a goal. And you know, look at that, expand in the lead. So.
And we talk about that being a half rotation where you will not rotate all the way out. Oh, is that going to be a goal? That's going to be a goal from Copy. But we talk about the half rotation again, actually coming up from Copy, displaying it quite nicely there, where you're sticking around. You've just gone for the ball and you're staying you're just half rotating back to the mid boost and turning back in. So you're keeping up that pressure instead of rotating all the way back to your own boost. So it seems that Expanders are displaying this really nicely.
Well, it's working because they got a goal from it as well. And Sumo puts in a decent goal there off that ground touch. Cousin putting it up. Sumo coming here from pretty much all the way across the field. Siphon seemed to clear the ball, but it's one of those, again, very much shaky clears where you kind of just, you know, get the rebound off the wall. And Expanders, they will take full advantage of that.
Well, it seems that Expanders coming out with the kickoff strats. They've already tried the back left kickoff strat. They've also tried one where one player goes really fast and then one player goes to the mid to try get it to force the ball to him. So it seems they've actually worked out some team strats here on the kickoffs that are working out for them very nicely. They've already scored one goal from them. So let's see if they can keep that up. And what else do they have in the bag of tricks that Expo or that Paradox aren't aware of?
All right. Well, a bag of tricks. I think we all like to see a bag of tricks. Nothing better. Xpan has definitely been working on what they have to offer us. You can see so aggressive, so many plays. Copy with the beautiful last touch coming out from Cousin as he just puts it into the middle of the field with that touch of the wall. And just such good reads coming from this team, such good communication coming from this team. And now already 4 goals up to 0. And Expanders, they're really driving this one home.
Sure, and it's that constant pressure, but it seems that one of the players, it seems like Siphon, is disconnected from Paradox. Unfortunately, they will have to keep playing this game as the rules do state, but that is very unfortunate. With Expanders being 4 goals up, it didn't seem like it would have made much of a difference. However, that's just unfortunate. It seems like Siphon is not going to be reconnecting. We'll see if he can get back into the next match. But for now, they do have to keep playing. There is no pausing like there is in RLCS matches. So unfortunate for the team of Paradox here.
And now 3 versus 2, as if it was not difficult enough. You have to play with the man down. You know, we spoke a little earlier about that 1 versus 3 and how it is difficult but can be done. But, you know, Expanders with such a big lead as they have right now, you know, Paradox are going to have to work twice as hard. Zilean does get the save from Sumo. It was quite a weak touch, however. He's going to have to try to get that ball out. Doesn't really do so. Leaves Ace Blaze there at the back just to save that ball. You know, you kind of have to be very much assertive when you get this ball out, because you can just score goals. All right.
Copy just sitting on his back here, sort of waiting for the ball in net, being a passive defender, you could say. At the
very
end,
much so.
showing some rocket affiliations there, just blasting off.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's fun. I don't think Copy is really too worried about losing this game right now. The ball should die. There we go. So X-Pandas picking up game number 2 in quite emphatic fashion. Unfortunately, Siphon getting the late disconnect, but they did win 5-1 with Copy racking up the points there. 7 shots on goal as well. I think that's definitely been the most shots we've had so far, from coming out from one player. You know, 7 attempts. I mean, it just shows you the pace of the semi-final we're having.
Sure, but again, I mean, you look at Copy with the goals, but look at Cousin with the assists, getting 4 assists. It seems like those two are linking up really nicely on the offense, and just able to apply that pressure, make those half rotations work, and just able to be that offensive force. And we'll see if Siphon can reconnect. I'm not too sure on the ruling of this, of how long we can wait, or how long the game can wait for this to happen. However, it seems that Siphon did disconnect, or his Wi-Fi disconnected, so we shall have to wait and see what happens. Otherwise, I'm not too sure if it'll be a forfeit, or if they will be able to play 2v3.
Oh, it will be very sad for Paradox if this, you know, is the end of their semi-final run. Hopefully not, even if they do just carry on with 3 versus 2. I like that kind of grit and resilience coming out from teams. So we would love this semi-final to continue, and let's see if Siphon is able to make his way back to the promised land.
Is there any specific ruling on how long we can wait? Not too sure what the case is in terms of disconnects. Alright, so maybe we're going to go to a break. Alright, well it looks like we're going to wait for 5 minutes, so we're going to go for a quick break, see if Siphon can't reconnect, and we'll let you know what happens in 5 minutes.
Right, well, looks like we do have Siphon back for Paradox, guys. So this is game 3, and at least we are gonna have a 3 versus 3. This could change everything now, and luckily X Pandas were able to kind of just take that game number 2 there with the 3 versus 2 fellas. But yes, we are back. We've got Siphon, the man with the goals and the plays. So this is it.
Well, this could be the thing that Paradox need. We call this in Rank X the mother strat, which is disconnecting before a game that you've just lost, or after a game that you've just lost, in the hopes that it'll turn it around, give you a fresh start, because that is what Mother did a couple times. So now we call it the mother strat. But let's see if maybe they can take this and move on. But oh my goodness, what a shot there from Sumo. The angles from this guy. Wow.
I like the fact that it kind of almost has a name now. That's kind of, one of our, leading Rocket League players in the country kind of has a little thing named after him. That's pretty interesting to hear about. If it happened that often that, it's named after him at this point, that's pretty good.
We have names for many different people.
Oh.
Many different players.
Alright, well, X Pandas with the early lead. They're coming out from Sumo. Decent save here from Cousin. Siphon back in it, but he still, needs to make that impact right now. We are in game number 3 of this series, and X Pandas will definitely want to be looking out to close in this game out with the next one. So, with that return of Siphon, is it going to be enough? We're going to have to take a look. Sumo gets it up. Siphon tries to follow up. They are going to find Cousin as he picks up the corner boost. Siphon actually meets him in the corner as well. So, man is being aggressive. We are going to see if it's enough here, as Sumo has been pretty prolific this whole series as well. Blaze is back, gets it over Komkopi's head. Decent plays there, finds Cousin in the middle of the field. We do have all these X Pandas players rushing back here. Copy with Sumo. They are in the Paradox half. Is it going to be enough? Quite a nice little pinch between the two players. They're pushing it into Siphon. He gets it back, finds Cousin in the middle of the field. Lateral play here coming out as they do get Zillion. But we've got so many defensive players being committed by either one of these teams right now. Almost seems as if X Pandas might just win this game only by 1-0 when you think of how many players are getting kept back in the box.
Yeah, and X Pandas coming out with quite a few controlled touches, touching it and then trying to follow it up again, and then that just forces out the mistouches from Paradox, where they have to make a panic clear, or they have to try and make it clear that they're not comfortable making. And then obviously X Pandas are just going to get possession back. However, they haven't capitalized on it in the last couple of minutes, on their sustained pressure and the sustained possession. So this is an opportunity for Paradox to come in and sneak a goal past them when they're least expecting it.
And Komkopi there just, trying off the top of his roof, but Ace Blaze getting it out. Siphon here now with the counter attack. He's going to get it the whole way up. Cousin's going to be able to block him. So, right now, X Pandas, they're just doing pretty well. They're, keeping out Paradox. And kind of that's all they need. If they win this third game by 1-0, that's fine by them.
Yeah,
I don't know,
these
fellas, if you expecting... are we expecting a lot more in this game?
It doesn't look like it. X Pandas are just... Their rotations are just so clean. You see Copy getting the mid boost there and then rotating back in immediately to keep up that pressure. So I don't expect to see much, just because of how clean these rotations from X Pandas are. They're sort of just making Paradox make the mistakes and make the awkward clears. So it's going to be up to Paradox to bring something out of the gate, maybe set up a counter attack, or just get a long shot. But this does look like an opportunity. However, there's no one there to follow it up, and again they just get X Pandas just get a big clear, and they're able to keep up, or keep down, as I should say, the pressure.
Right, well, we very quickly heading into that kind of 1 minute mark, where Komkopi almost scored there. Siphon does keep it out, and right now it's pretty much everything is in Paradox's box. if they want to try get the equalizer and potentially force it overtime. Take game 3 here off X-Pandas. It doesn't look like it right now. X-Pandas seem to be in quite, a dominating position so far. And with that, Cousin scoring the second goal of the game.
Oh, and the double dunk there. Koppie just getting the dunk on the defender Ace Blaze there, and then Cousin flying in out of nowhere, just getting that dunk into the top corner of the goal.
Alright, so do have X-Pandas up by one more. Zillion tries to get the shot on goal. It is going to be kept up by Sumo. We still have game 4 after this, but X-Pandas, cementing their lead in this series and making sure that they can go through to that final. Siphon does not get a touch on that ball, allows the ball to go to Cousin, who could have potentially put the ball in. Does get it down for Koppie. He's going to get the ball into the goal. Oh, the save here. But it is still going to be a Koppie goal. Man, the frustration here felt by Paradox.
Oh.
Ace Blaze in the wrong place.
Man, are we playing Rocket League or are we playing ping pong? The ball just pinging in between each of the defenders there. Just so unfortunate from them. And yeah, that's going to be 3-0 to X-Pandas. One game away from securing a final spot. And Paradox now having to start a reverse sweep, pulling out what seems to be the impossible given their current performance.
Just, I can almost feel that frustration, from Siphon as he got the block there. It was a good block, but Ace Blaze just not moving his body out the way, getting the ball hit into him, putting the ball back onto that goal line, and just putting X-Pandas, into that third. Cousin, feeling happy with that goal, maybe a little ecstatic, as kind of Ace Blaze did help him to put that in. And, unfortunately there for Paradox, losing that game number 3. We, ladies and gentlemen, are going to go into game number 4, where potentially this could be X-Pandas taking the whole hog, or Paradox going to start very slowly climbing that Mount Kilimanjaro for us.
Well, we'll see, because most of these games, or most of these series tonight have been pretty one-sided. So we'll see if Paradox can be the first to sort of make it close between them and X-Pandas. However, most of the games haven't been all that one-sided, you could say, where there haven't been too many goals on the side of X-Pandas, except for the last game obviously being 3-0. The other games haven't been all that high scoring, so all it takes is just a kickoff goal here or a loose ball to go into X-Pandas net, and you already have 2-0. So we'll see what Paradox can do.
Yeah, but talking about this previous series, they have been close in a sense that we've gone 4-1, and well, okay, we did actually go 4-0 in the last one. I was just about to say the second series was close, but that first series was close. But all the games are going long, and they're pushing it. They're very close. Like you said, there's not high scoring. It's always kind of 2-1, 3-1, 3-2. So it has been close. Probably that first series kind of the one that stretched us the most, as we did get the 2 overtimes in them as well. But let's see what's going to happen on game number 4 between X-Pandas and Paradox. Ball's going all the way. Is going to get put in by Zillion, the man that's been kind of attributed more with the assist than the goals this evening. But he puts it in, gets the Siphon assist. Last touch there, who was that? Last touch, maybe from Koppie. No, sorry, would be Cousin's vehicle.
Yes.
So, own goal, but that does not matter as Paradox take the lead. And again, Zillion with the second. What is happening here right now?
Ooh, 2 quick goals there. Looks like Koppie just a bit too keen to get that ball out. You didn't see that his teammate had full control of that ball. And unfortunately, he just makes a misplay, and bumping his teammate just allows the goal to be open. And obviously Zillion are going to capitalize on that. So already 2 goals up, and that's what I was talking about. Just two small mistakes that happened, and already they're 2 goals up.
And I mean, you know, this is the chance for Paradox to bring it back. Great time, you know, to start in game 4. 2 goals up already, but you know, as we did see a lot earlier in the evening, is that you can lead by 2 goals, and it often doesn't really mean much, because kind of the counterplay and the return aspect of Rocket League is so great, you know, that X-Pandas could very much come back, you know, very quickly with 2 quick goals.
Well, it's interesting to see what kind of playstyle now Paradox is going to adapt. Are they going to try the same thing, just keep trying to be that aggressor, or are they going to go into more of a passive playstyle, where they're trying to maybe stop X-Pandas from getting those goals, getting those counterattacks?
Corpy just punching it down the throat of the Paradox goals. Wasn't going to get in though. Decent block coming out from the blue players. And, you know, just it seems that X-Pandas seem to be very much on the back foot right now. Paradox with a lot of aggressive play. They're definitely hungry to win this game and try and go a lot further in the series. You know, they haven't conceded anything just yet. They seem to be fighting. They are fighting, but that's Cousin there with the goal. And we just saw a lot of nice pressure coming out here from X-Pandas, as we just saw 3 bodies, you know, keeping the ball here inside that key position of Paradox, and that is X-Pandas on the board. Still not, you know, tied up just yet, but it's a start.
It's an unfortunate cast, because there you were just mentioning how Paradox haven't conceded yet, and as soon as that happened, they conceded. So, a little bit unfortunate there, but it was well played to X-Pandas there to get that goal.
You know, these things can happen given enough time. You know, a goal is eventually going to be conceded on either side. So, you know, this kind of thing was bound to happen. Ace Blaze trying to get a nice little flick over. Doesn't manage to beat anyone. Sumo sending it all the way down. There is nobody's back from Paradox. Ooh, Cousin. Very close to that redirect, almost into the middle of the box. But did not take place. Cousin trying to get it out. Oh, Ace Blaze flying in there very close. Siphon has to try recover here. Doesn't manage to pick up the boost in the process as well. Ace Blaze trying to get it over. Very much a high-paced little section of play right now, as X-Pandas have to score another goal to keep, you know, the series going.
Ooh, some nice passing plays coming out here. It seems like X-Pandas going for the passing route as, Copy getting a really nice goal here. This pressure that they were just passing in between each other eventually ended up being a goal. And just being in that right position just to be able to react to whatever comes out of the corner play there. So very good positioning there by Copy, and able to place it in the corner where the Paradox defenders couldn't quite reach it.
Alright, well that is the scores leveled up. So we do have X-Pandas here fighting for their overall win. Paradox being the underdog so far. They're just trying to, you know, take us to that game 5. Is it going to be on the back of Zillion? He's been doing so well this game. Ace Blaze getting into the corner, does find Sumo, pops it up. We still have Copy back here as well defensively. Gets a nice little awkward touch, does send it over to Cousins though, who read that ball. Gets him into the middle of the field. They're trying to get back into this Paradox half. Oh, very close there from Sumo, but Ace Blaze with a decent save. Copy though coming in with not much boost. Though, they got to get it out of this half. Yes, Paradox are hungry. The clock is counting down. Maybe taking us into that 3rd overtime of the evening. Scrappy. And Ace Blaze is going to score quite an easy one though. I don't know whether any of the X-Pandas boys were. Oh.
Ace Blaze coming out of nowhere here with 20 seconds left, almost securing the game. Well, if they can hold it for 20 seconds, that is. But just able to 50-50 past 2 defenders and have the open net. Really good play by him.
Yeah, I like that, you know, keeping yourself there in that position, hopefully fighting, you know, for the scrappy plays. You spoke about those kind of semi-rotations. Nice copy trying. Isn't going to happen. It goes long. Oh, Cousin is there. But this is actually going to go to Paradox if this ball just gets down.
Oh, it's still in the air. This could be an opportunity. Oh, Sumo just misses the touch there to keep it up. Paradox do take a game. It is 3-1. The start of the reverse sweep is here, potentially.
Oh, we're going to have to see if that does take place. But Paradox getting themselves onto the overall series scoreboard, taking game number 4. So right now we are sitting at a 3-1. With Paradox, definitely in a position to show us what they can do. And they won that game, and they didn't even have Siphon doing as much work as we are used to him doing. Zillion Beetle65 there with the great 2 goals they're putting in. Ace Blaze as well with a nice little easy goal that he scored as well, just sticking around there. Beating, I think it was 2 men. It was quite a bit of a boxing match as he stuck around.
Well, yeah, it seemed that they didn't. Expanders didn't seem as confident this game or this last game. They didn't seem like they had as much control as they had in the previous 3 games. And obviously, Paradox getting those 3 goals, just able to capitalize on that sort of lack of confidence coming out from Expanders. So let's see if they can ride this wave, ride the momentum, get another win. Another win's surely going to boost their confidence, and then maybe another 2 wins, and then they'll complete the reverse sweep. So who knows what's going to happen?
Yeah, it's definitely going to come down to which team is going to make the least mistakes. But Sumo very quickly off the bat puts one big nail biter into the back of the net. And we haven't often seen these kickoff goals, and Expanders, they're doing it for us now in this game 5. Get a nice quick early kickoff goal. They're going to Sumo 3 seconds in, and if there's kind of any way to close out a series, it's this nice early comfortable lead. Maybe they could defend for the next 4 minutes. That would be quite a boring game of Rocket League, but definitely not unheard of.
Well, I mean, it's risky, right? If you're changing from your aggressive playstyle into a passive one where you're only focused on defending, then you're giving your opponents a lot more space and a lot more time to do... and I was about to say, giving your opponents a lot more time to at your net, but it doesn't seem like they're going for that playstyle. They're going all guns blazing, and Corpy coming out with a really nice read here, banging it into the net at 100 kilometers per hour on the dot. 2-0 up, 4 minutes or 30 seconds only. Let's see what playstyle they adapt. It seems like they're going to go for the more aggressive playstyle. And oh goodness, Sumo getting the air dribble. It seems like this is going to be a whitewash at the moment with the current situation.
It's nice to see these teams when they come off a loss. They go absolutely guns blazing. We've seen 3 very quick goals coming out from Expanders. Almost to say, Paradox, what a fluke that you won that last game. It was just our mistakes. You definitely took advantage of the cracks in our defense, and that is not going to happen again. And now you've got 3-0 pretty much in less than a minute's time. Expanders are looking to win this series. Corpy with the 4th goal in the first of this game for him. Oh man, so they just kind of... They driving in the stake here into Paradox. They're completely, showing us that they are the true winners of the series. Paradox, you just kind of maybe accidentally won the last game.
Sure.
But we are the big men here on the field.
Yeah, Expanders just making a statement with these goals. I mean, that control there from Corpy Corpy able to catch it midair and redirect it into the net. Oh, just incredible at this level.
Ace Blaze gets it across. Oh, can he put it in? Yes, he does. What a nice little soft touch from Ace Blaze, though. He goes up, he gets it underneath the car, he goes over Cousin's head. Almost one of those goals, fellas, where you aren't really in a defensive position to save it, because I guess you just don't expect that to be a goal.
Yeah, it's such an unexpected play to go for the redirect there, but it just works out because, again, they're not... Oh my goodness, they're not expecting it. Can they make the save? Oh, they can't. The goal line saves not quite coming out there for Paradox. And some ping pong again. Oh goodness. Zillion gets in front of it, but Cousin just buries it back into the back of the net. 5-1 up with 3 minutes remaining. It's going to be tough for Paradox to come back from this.
Tough indeed, you know. I mean, if the only way you're scoring is kind of very much on 50-50 chances where you don't expect them to score, like Ace Blaze did earlier, well then, you know, it's not assertive, it's not definitive, they're not trying to drive it into the net. Unlike X-Pandas right now, you know, they are trying their absolute damnedest with every single shot they make. You know, they're up by 4 goals right now. They are doing so much work. We've got Sumo here with 3 shots on target, 2 of them converted. You know, this man, he wants to take his team, you know, deep into this evening's competition. Zillion, oh man, this man has been good this evening as well. Unfortunately, not getting the touch there. Sumo is back. Copy there as well. They got to get it out. Siphon is here. Been a little bit kind of rusty when it comes to maybe the caliber of players he's up against right now. Doesn't seem to be as hot as he was when we saw Paradox taking on Hatchlings. Ace Blaze. Oh, gets it up. Copy there with the easy save. Siphon able to get the block. Cousin's gonna have to get it out.
X-Panda's panicking a bit here in defense. Doesn't seem like they're all that comfortable with Paradox's attacks. Unfortunately, Paradox not really able to capitalize on this, not being in the right positions at the right times. And again, it's just not able to convert into the shots and eventually the goals. Oh, however, on offense, X-Pandas look as comfortable as can be. Just super composed, hitting it, getting the pass and then getting the goal. I mean, doesn't look like Paradox can do much against this offense with them looking so hot.
Cool as a cucumber. With Cousin slamming that one and Copy almost getting himself quite a soft goal here as well. Siphon with a nice little air dribble. Oh, sorry, it is the control on the top of his car. But X-Pandas, they definitely are driving this one home. They might be our first team to get up to 10. If we do get 4 quick goals coming from them, there's still a lot of time for that. Copy does have to get out of his corner. Wasn't really bothered too much there by Siphon. Ace Blaze is back though. Copy, can he get the double touch? They get past Zillion. Can they get past more? Sumo very close to just punching that down the throat. They do find Sumo. They are onto Cousin here. They are both just fiddling around with this ball. They do have Ace Blaze back defensively. Can they beat him? Copy trying to put it up. Sumo almost got the touch. Cousin here keeps it in the half. Siphon has to get out for Ace Blaze right now. So they've got the half-a-minute mark. I mean, we might see a lot more, but we might not see a lot more as it does. This play's definitely slowed down a bit. Both, you know, teams seem to be meeting each other at every point.
Well, yeah, it does seem like this game is going to end 5 goals in 5 seconds. Don't really see that happening. Really well played to X-Pandas though, just being able to keep calm under pressure. They lost a game and they were able to bounce back, take that cancel the momentum from Paradox, and just able to take this series 4-1 with a 6-1 win at the end. Really well done to X-Pandas there.
Well, X-Pandas coming out guns blazing in that 5th game. Just really showing Paradox, like, you know, we still got this. We can beat you as best we can. Copy, they're picking up the big 677 with the 8 shots on target. You know, X-Pandas were definitely very aggressive on their offense, and also, you know, the early goals, we've got to see, what is it, about 3 early goals in the first, I would say 40 seconds of this match. But that is going to be a wrap for the second semi-final, where X-Pandas are going to go through to the finals, where they will meet Atomic Esports, and that should then be Paradox going down to meet RK Boostless in our bronze match.
Yeah, I think so, and I think that's going to be. We're going to have Deaded Horseborn coming into cast just now. So stick around. You get to hear Deaded coming in and casting, but I think we will be casting again Paradox versus Boostless in our next match, and then of course our finals for all the beans, all the money. That is going to be Atomic versus X-Pandas. So stick around for that. Don't go away. We'll be going to a 5-minute break, and we'll see you then.
Welcome back. So, a change in the casting roster. This is Dead at Horseborn. I'm on my own. Skills was supposed to be joining me, but sadly can't make it. So it's just me, but it's going to be kick-ass. I've been watching all the games up till now. And I think we're going to have some fire in the final with Atomic up against Expanders. But in the meantime, first up, we're going to have Boostless versus Paradox. Who will prevail? Well, we're going to find out in the next, 5 minutes, and then a whole bunch of 5 minutes after that. All right, and they're off. Blitz. Ace Blaze and Siphon was pretty good for Paradox early on. And I was surprised that they went down as badly as they did to Expanders. They looked really, really good against Hatchlings earlier. But every series is a new beginning. Oh, Siphon falling over the post, but he recovers in time to get the clear. Does he get the extra shot in the air? He does, but it's not on target. Ryan Senpai, Dark Itachi, and Blitz trying to redeem themselves here. As will Paradox. Well, we've seen a minute go, and no one dominating yet. Oh! Blitz's shot was blocked, but I don't think his angle was very good for the shot. Ryan, can he find Dark Itachi in the corner? He does, but it's high and wide. Blitz on the backboard. Anyone to follow? Ryan is there, but he can't get high enough to bring it down. Oh, Blitz just hits the post. Okay, someone's dead in the middle. Wow, I can't believe we've had 11 weeks of this Momentum Gaming League. The Autumn Series. It all comes down to this. And we'll start a new season in time for the ease of lockdown. Oh, Zillion Beetle! Almost, but Blitz gets back in time. All right, we've had 2 solid minutes with no goal and no clear dominance. Both teams trying to find a chink in the armor of the other. A pretty good matchup so far. Ace Blaze now. Ryan's going to cut it out, but he's passing it back. Half the game gone. No score. Ryan's awkward, and Zillion Beetle gets there to put Paradox in the lead. Yeah, Ryan Senpai losing sight of that, and then his recovery wasn't adequate to get him in a position to defend. Ace Blaze dispossessed by Blitz. Oh, okay, shot by Ryan. Save on the goal line by, I think, Siphon. Sort of get the feeling possession's been pretty much 50-50 here. Zillion to Siphon. Siphon's going to boom it forward. Can Dark Itachi take control of it? Yes, he can. What does he do with it now? Zillion looking to clear. He misses. The pass is on, but Ryan Senpai not reading it well enough to be there on time. Here comes Siphon now on his own. Going for the flick. Doesn't pull it off. Dark Itachi clears. And again, we go from the blue side to the orange side. Back to the blue side. This is... Both teams looking for the quick aggression, and it's not really working out. But it is Paradox that have the lead, so they just have to not concede for the next 45 seconds. And they take game one. Oh, they're going to have to concede twice if they're to lose this. Paradox go ahead. Boostless behind by 2. At the very back end of game number 1. Ryan across to Darkitachi, who's going to take the mid boost. He's in the air. Zillion Beetle up for it. Clears it via his own corner, and here comes Siphon. Ace Blaze looking to put the final shot in. Ryan Senpei cutting it out. Yeah, I think Blitz would have done better than to leave it for Darkitachi there. 10 seconds to go. Boostless yet to score. They're going to go an entire game without a goal unless Darkitachi. No, he's going to put it wide. And that will be that. Paradox, game number 1 in hand. And it's a bit of a tough one, this, you know, fighting it out for bronze. You know, it's not where either team wants to be, but here they are, and you still gotta show up, put in the performance, be an athlete, be a sportsman, and do the best you can for your team. Okay, cool. So it's not just a title of third. There is a bit of cash involved, enough that you want to put in a performance and at least get the money. Game 2, best of 7. Paradox have the early advantage. Let's see Boostless make a comeback. Can we squeeze 7 games out of these peeps? Oh, a kickoff goal! Ryan's up, he's going to put it down in front, but no one's there. Darkitachi rushing in to try and finish things off, but doesn't get there in time. Blitz having to do work in defense, he does it very well. But they're going to have to do more. They've got to be more organized in their aggressive moves forward. They're giving away possession far too easily. And now they've left their goal open. Can Siphon take advantage? He can't. He's going to push it wide of the net. But Zillion Beetle is going to drop it down off the backboard. Darkitachi again just giving away possession. Ace Blaze! It goes wide and he dies for his efforts. And there, oh my goodness, I thought that was in. Or was it Blitz coming out of nowhere to save that? Ace with the soft shot. On target, but cut out by Darkitachi. Can't get it past his own, out of his own half. But Blitz can. Well, they're getting into Paradox's territory, but they're not finding a way to penetrate defense. Oh, this is dangerous. It is going to go wide. Blitz trying to at least control it. And now opportunity for Boostless. Blitz shot forward, it's wide. Here comes Darkitachi, he pops it. Everybody up, triple commit from Paradox, but they are not punished. Ryan Senpei looking to recover in time to put off a shot. Double commit by them in the midfield, sees them scrambling back in defense. A lot of game time without goals, both in this game and in the first game. Blitz with the booming clear forward. Can they do something with it? Blitz tries, but Zillion Beetle gets it around him. Darkitachi with the shot, it's on target and it goes in. Siphon clearing it into the midfield. Darkitachi taking one look at it, banging it forward, and neither Siphon nor Zillion Beetle could get up in time to get that away. Siphon. It is Boostless with the lead, but no longer. Ace Blaze scoring off the pass from Zillion Beetle. Blitz and Ryan Senpei both going for that ball, both not getting there in time. Ace Blaze up quickly and finishing off. Blitz winning the kickoff all the way to the orange net. They are managing to get it into Paradox's half, but not in any... It seems a little scattered, just these booming clears, which aren't being read or not being boomed with any real intent of finding a teammate. Paradox doing slightly better in that regard. Siphon! Gonna hit the post. Zillion Beetle will follow up and put Paradox in the lead. And again, Blitz and Ryan Senpei falling over themselves in defense. Both committing, both missing. And paying the price. Darkitachi now, can he follow? Oh, he does so well, but the save is there and keeps Paradox in the lead. Here comes Blitz, he has to turn around. Ryan Senpei is back as third man. Blitz would have wanted to do better there. 25 seconds to go. 1-1. Are we headed to overtime? Darkitachi! Oh my good, no, my word, what are they doing in defense? How is this ball not going in? It's scrambling. Whiffing in defense, whiffing in attack, hitting the backboard. And really, Paradox should be winning this game, game 2, but they didn't take their chance. And can Ryan get there? He does, but Siphon clears. Does the ball land? This is going to be overtime. Yes, it will be. Oh, no, I beg your pardon. It was Paradox that took the earlier goal. They take game number 2. And really, they should have been 3-1 up in that. That's a bit of cluster madness there in the Boostless goal. But Paradox looking strong. All right, we're going to take a short break. While we get a few technicals sorted out, we'll be back for game number 3 in like 2 or 3 minutes' time. In the meantime, enjoy these sexy graphics and cool music. And we're back. Technical sorted out. We're going to pick up game 3. Paradox versus Arcade Boostless. So far, Paradox dominating, having taken the first 2 games. Boostless got it all to do to come from behind. Can they do it? They don't want to get swept here. They don't want to lose it all, of course, but let's see how we go. Game number 3. And away they go. Blitz often winning the kickoff. Oh, excellent. That's more like it. 6 seconds in. Blitz wins the kickoff. Goes into the orange corner. Siphon doesn't get a good clear. Dark Itachi reading it magnificently. Banging it in. 88 Ks an hour. And Boostless with the early advantage. Again, they're winning the kickoff. Blitz is after it. Ryan Senpai screaming in, but he just wasn't there quick enough. Dark Itachi is going to hit the backboard. Zillion Beetle looking for the clear. And it's cleared for now. Siphon doing a bit of reading off the wall of his own. Ryan Senpai, excellent booming clear all the way to the orange side from the back wall. Oh, Blitz. Oh, they've left their net open. Siphon looking for the shot. He can't quite get there. And for now, Boostless maintain their lead. But they're going to need to watch their rotations in their defense. Blitz. Dark Itachi backflips. Ryan Senpai with the shot and Siphon with the desperate last second save. This is better from Boostless. Although they just got to watch out in their rotation and not leave their back door open. But they certainly have a territorial advantage and are the aggressive, more aggressive of the 2 teams right now. Blitz. Ooh. This is good. Ryan Senpai, though, not being able to follow his own shot forward. Blitz with the looping shot. Siphon is there. He dunks Dark Itachi. Ryan and Blitz falling over each other a little bit, but they have possession for now. Ryan missing the boost, missing the ball. Oh, double commit in front. This is dangerous. Ryan's up. So is Dark Itachi. They do get the clear. But that sort of play is going to get them in trouble. The whiffing, give me a heart attack. Ryan Senpai now. Senpai, I beg your pardon. I got corrected on that. Keep saying it wrong. Blitz is in the air. He doesn't get the read. Siphon gets there first. Ace Blaze with the shot. Senpai with the save. Now we're back to the scrambling back and forth we've seen in the first couple games. Boostless have had their early aggression has been pushed back, and I think the more the game goes, the more concerned they are about leaving themselves open in defense. And really, they should have had a second there. Dark Itachi, can he get his second? He can't. Ryan Senpai cleans up behind him. He's got no boost, but he's looking to put it into the middle. Cleared away. Here comes Dark Itachi. Siphon reads it around him. Oh. It's a little bit of chaos out there. Ryan Senpai doing very well up until the last. Let's... Oh, dangerous, but Senpai's there and clears it. Boostless still in the lead, looking to take their first game in this bronze series. Dark Itachi's up, but Zillion Beetle will clear it from the backboard. Siphon with the booming shot forward. Ryan Senpei's up, pushes it into his corner. Blitz now. Controls it up the wall. He's looking to air dribble. He gets past one. Cannot get past Zillion, who gets a touchdown into his own corner. Dark Itachi missing. 30 seconds to go. Dark Itachi touches it down. Siphon clears. Blitz brings it back, but he's wide. Boostless having to get back and defend, which they do well enough. Dark Itachi up for Blitz. Blitz is going to push it wide. While Boostless have had many opportunities this game, they've only converted one of them, but it looks like it might just be good enough. Unless Paradox can do something. They cannot, and Boostless do take a game. It is 2-1. We're going to game 4, and we will have at least 5 games in this series. All right. So that was much better, particularly in the early part of that game. Boostless were far more aggressive, far more decisive in their moves forward. As the game wore on, though, they weren't as effective going forward and spending a fair amount of time having to sort out their defense, keep the ball away. But a low-scoring game. Boostless take it. Can they carry that into this game? Game 4, can they level things up at 2-all? Or do Paradox go to match point? Boostless doing very well on the kickoffs. Paradox! Oh! Siphon is in the air, looking to bring it off the backboard. Nice clear. Can Blitz get control? No, he just bangs it forward and gives it to Zillion. But it's immediately back to Blue. Ace Blaze! That shot's on target, but Blitz is up. The dunks. For the blocks, sees the ball go onto the backboard. And what we're seeing now is pretty much what we've seen in all 3 of the games we've had so far. The sort of mad, chaotic back and forth by both teams, and Siphon's shot hits the crossbar and bounces kindly for Boostless. Oh, it's going to run into an empty net. Blitz taking the ball. Ace Blaze looking to control it. Blitz reading it, takes it off his roof, past Zillion Beetle, into the open and waiting net. And again, Boostless have the lead. And once they've had the lead, oh no! I was going to say, once they've had a lead, they haven't let it go, but so they have. Ryan Senpei, something went terribly wrong on his kickoff, didn't get to the ball, and Siphon just putting it past Blitz, who was rushing up in the cheat. Blitz is dunked. Oh, it's going to be an own goal. That is so unfortunate. Blitz looking to bang it up. Ace Blaze reading it. And Ryan Senpei touching the rebound into his own net. And very quickly, they've gone from being in front to being 2 behind. Oh, lots of double committing. They got to sort out their communication, Boostless. A lot of double committing in defense, and there we see it in attack as well. Nicely done by Siphon, but Zillion unable to read the pass of the wall. Oh, Dark Itachi misses. This should be a goal. The double whiff. Oh, my word. And it's a scramble again. Dark Itachi putting it down for who? Ryan Senpei's up. It's going to be off the backboard. Does he get the double? He doesn't, but Blitz gets there and levels things up for Boostless. Everybody get up. Everybody get up. Hey, hey, hey. Ryan off the kickoff, doesn't get there. Blitz, the shot's on target. No, it's not. It hits the crossbar. But here come Boostless again. Dark Itachi into the middle. Ryan Senpei now. Senpai. Blitz. Blitz and then Blitz again. Can he get the pass in? Siphon doesn't get the clear. Boostless pushing hard. But so far, defense is holding, but not any longer. Dark Itachi breaks through. Off the wall, follows his own shot. Siphon can't get back. Ace Blaze misreads his jump. Dark Itachi finishes. And they are in the lead. Can they hang on to it for 1:50? It took about 4 seconds for Paradox to level things up the last time they took a lead. Well, they've avoided the kickoff goal. So that's something, which is nice. Zillion, Senpai, Siphon, Blitz. The same team has not touched the ball twice in the last 35 seconds. Ace Blaze, Blitz. Ryan Senpai blocked away. Dark Itachi, that's floating up. Ryan can't get there. Blitz whips it. And now Dark Itachi scrambling back, picks up some boost, gets into net. Ace Blaze is bumped high and wide. Zillion, last man back, reads it well, comes for the clear, but Ryan Senpai is there. Is this gonna go in? Oh no! When boosters have moved forward with aggression like they're doing right now, it has ultimately paid off for them. So I think it is working out, but they have left themselves exposed. Ryan gets there, Siphon gets there. 20 seconds to go, things are level. And they'll be frustrated with that. They had opportunities on the aggressive side, on the offensive side. They let the Paradox come back. They level things up. And now with 20 seconds to go, the momentum is with Paradox. But again, Boostless winning the kickoff. Ryan's follow-up shot, redirect doesn't go in. Five seconds. Are we going to see overtime? Oh my word. 1 second to go. The 0-second goal is not to be. We're in overtime. Ryan has it. Ace Blaze gets the 50, goes right to the other side of the field. Ace Blaze! Cleared by Blitz. Ryan booming it forward. Siphon clears it easily, but only as far as Darky Itachi. Dark looking for the shot. He does get a touch. But Here come Paradox. Ryan is bumped off the ball. It's in the orange corner. Zillion looking for the pinch pass. Siphon is up. Oh my goodness, Dark with the whiff. Blitz, can he go all the way? He cannot. Ace Blaze! The pass to Ryan. The redirect looked great, but it went wide. Ryan with the shot! Ryan with the goal! Boostless with the win. This is a close series, 2 games all. We are going to have at least 5 games. At least 6 games. All right. Yeah, indeed. So at 2-2, it's now we can reset and make as if we're starting from scratch and call it a best of 3. Well, this is shaping up to be pretty exciting. At first, the first 2 games, Paradox running away with it. I was half expecting them to take it on a sweep, but they've now gone down 2 games. And we may well go all the way. All the way to 7. All right, well, it's a critical game now because whoever wins this, of course, has the match point. And the pressure reverts to the other team. So everything to play for in game number 5. Paradox winning the kickoff. Unusually. Ryan gets it all the way. Siphon doesn't get the clear. Blitz off the backboard. Dark Itachi's up. It's bouncing slowly and loosely. Blitz with a shot. Zillion with the save. Again, it's Boostless with the early aggression. Can they make it pay off as they have in the last couple of games which they've won? Siphon having a shot. Ryan gets there. And it's immediately back in the orange half. It's up. It's cleared away. Siphon doesn't get past Dark Itachi. This is threatening for Paradox. Ace Blaze is up. Does he get the touch? Oh, he read that so well. Timing his flight to get there. So he made contact with the ball as it was coming below the crossbar. Magnificently read. Lovely finish. And it is Paradox that have the early lead. How will Boostless respond? They came from a goal behind in game 2 to ultimately take it. So we know they can do it. Ace Blaze looking for the second. Ace Blaze has an opportunity now. He's going to put it wide. He follows. But Blitz is there. Dark Itachi might have been looking for the pass to Blitz, but Blitz was on his way back without boost, I'm assuming. Ryan into the middle. Blitz coming for the shot, blocked by Siphon. Dark Itachi now. Oh. And saved, I think, by Zillion. All right, Boosters back on the attack. Dark Itachi clearing that. It looked dangerous for a moment, but Blitz found the end of it. Zillion. Dark Itachi. Anyone following that from Paradox? No. Ryan Senpai to put it into his own corner. Pass it to Darkitachi, which becomes a pass for Siphon. Double commit again from Boostless. But it's okay for them for now. Siphon going for the shot. He beans it. But Ace Blaze has a go. Darkitachi lands and recovers in time to push it away. Here we go now. Surely. Yes, Ace Blaze gets his second. The second for Paradox. Oh, Siphon getting that second touch off his first touch off the wall. Sets up that shot for Ace Blaze. Getting it past two Boostless defenders. Darkitachi just smacked Ryan Senpai off the ball. Ace Blaze into the middle. Siphon with the shot. Lovely little team play. And we're not seeing enough of that. Ace Blaze popping it perfectly for Siphon. Siphon with the perfect execution, and now they're 3 goals ahead. And given the nature of how these games have gone, any team stringing together some team plays is going to be very dangerous. Oh my goodness, Siphon gets his second, and suddenly Paradox grabbed this game by the throat. Darkitachi not getting there in time. Oh no, I beg your pardon, it was Senpai. And the ball from the shot from Siphon squeezing between Darkitachi and the post. And I guess with series like this, that's why you have a best of 7, because you can have an on game and off game. But in the 5 games we've had those so far, neither team has run away with it as much as Paradox are running away with it now. A minute to go, and somehow Boostless will have to find 4 goals. Blitz. And you feel the first of those goals needs to come pretty much right now. Can Ryan follow? He can, but but Darkitachi taking advantage of what became a fake play by Ryan Senpai. Extending the defense of Paradox, leaving the net open. Darkitachi finishing it off. 40 seconds, 3 goals. This is Rocket League, so let's not write anything off. Although, can Paradox make it 5? Not yet. Zillion, however, retorts and says, yes, indeed, we can make it 5. The clear goes high. Zillion reads it well, gets the touch, bangs it in. And that's pretty much an unassailable lead, I would venture to say at this point. And it is Paradox that will have match points as we go into game 6. Darkitachi, though, getting a late goal for Boostless. Probably too little too late, but he does very well with that. Popping it up, the double commit from Paradox. Sees the ball sail into an open net. And Boostless looking to play fast with a lot of speed. Of finding themselves whiffing the ball a lot, which is getting them into trouble. But they do have the makings to beat this Paradox team. So can Boostless? Let's see a 7-game bronze final. Boostless looking for a 3rd win to push it into that 7th game. So I'm going to call it now, just for shits and giggles. And say, Boostless take this. And then we see a 4-minute overtime in Game 7. But Boostless are going to have to come out swinging. And when they have, it has worked well for them. Ryan Senpai. The titanium white Octane with extra boost. Or not. Let's... Darkitashi! But it's blocked by Siphon. Senpai. Here comes Ace Blaze. Oh, nearly got the dunking of Blitz. But they have cleared it. It's in the middle. Dark Itachi pushing it into the corner. Oh, the entire Paradox team in their own corner right now. Dark Itachi down for Ryan, who's just inches away from having a shot. Dark Itachi's up, dunked by Siphon all the way back to the Boostless net. Here comes Ryan now. He's bumped off the ball in midair. Dark. Zillion. To Siphon. Ace Blaze. A familiar scenario now. Zillion and Siphon whiffing the ball. Ace Blaze alone in defense for the time being. Buys a little bit of time. It's still dangerous and awkward. Here comes Blitz. Siphon getting up in time. It goes to the backboard. Zillion getting it over Dark Itachi, and now Boostless are going to have to get back to an empty net. But Paradox unable to press the advantage they had there for a while. And the score remains nothing. And Paradox now looking to get more aggressive, spend more time in Boostless half. Ryan Senpai to Ace Blaze. It's up and loose in the midfield. Who's going to take it? Blitz will. He has a stab. Siphon has a save. Blitz doesn't get high enough for it. Power shot on goal. Another double commit from Paradox. And this time it's Boosters that doesn't punish them or take advantage. Ryan's shot is off the back wall. Blitz with a go. Oh, this is dangerous and awkward, but Zillion finally will clear it away. Siphon trying to maintain possession. Oh, again, I think an issue of communication. I don't know if they've got internal comms or not. Both Blitz and Ryan contesting the ball there, and that's not good for their cause. Dangerous. Here is Ace Blaze. Oh, Blitz going up for the save, but Ace puts it past him. And it is Paradox that are firmly in front right now, only by a goal. But that's all they need. They don't need to score again to take this bronze final against Boostless. Ace now has a go. Ryan does enough to put the ball slightly wide. Blitz booming it forward. Ryan up for the redirect. Doesn't make contact. Ryan's up. Again doesn't make contact. Dark Itachi's also going to put it high and wide. A minute to go. Ryan gets it forward. Only Siphon to beat. This is good for Boostless, but it's cleared away by Siphon. Nice dunk by Ryan. Can they make something of this? He doesn't maintain control. Still gets almost a pass in. Boostless running out of time. They got 40 seconds to level things up. Blitz putting it into the middle. It's up for Ryan. But Paradox will get there through Zillion Beetle. Back by Dark Itachi. He tries to have a go, but Siphon booms it away. Oh, thought that was going to clear everybody for a moment. 15 seconds. Ryan Senpai missing again. Ace Blaze gets it over the boostless defender. And it is Paradox right now that will take this. Oh, Dark Itachi and Blitz not being able to keep it up. The ball hasn't landed yet, but it's Paradox who have all the action. And it is Paradox who will ultimately win 4 games. 3 games. 3 games to 2. There we go. Okay. I'm slow, but I get there eventually. So, what is it 4-2? That was the last one. Okay. My word, it all happened so frenetically and quickly. It was hard to keep up. Okay, so it was Paradox who take it 4-2. A close series in the end. Well worth watching. Well contested. Boostless fought well in games 3 and 4. Couldn't bring it back in games 5 and 6. Couldn't continue their momentum. And it is Paradox who take the bronze title in the autumn 2020 gaming series. Momentum Gaming League series. So that's it for then. And now it is only the finals to come, which we will bring you in just a few minutes. That actually would have been quite cool. Okay, welcome back, and this is it, the final. TSG Atomic versus X-Pandas. Both teams doing very, very well today. Both very good teams. Both up-and-coming teams. Teams that are challenging the upper tier of South African Rocket League. And it's awesome to bring you this. I'm Dead at Husborn, and I'm not alone, I'm very pleased to say. For this final, I have with me in studio on Discord, Muzz, Mr. Murray Walton, the Ginger Boogie himself.
Yes, the beard of reason. Oh, how are we doing, Dead at Hosborn? How are we doing?
The desperately in need of a trim beard of reason. My word, I'm like now going on 7 weeks behind on a haircut. But despite that, I'm very well. And Muzz, you're doing double duty on casting today.
Yep, it's been a busy night, and like you said, with these kind of both these teams fighting for the fringes. When we talk right now that we're on, what is it called? Are we in like a trial series versus champion series tomorrow? So I mean, exactly, both these teams knocking on the door of becoming, your fifth dimensions, your XDs. They're there.
Oh yeah, so. We're in the mood for some kick-ass Rocket League right now. Komkopi. Oh, it goes over Carl. Komkopi's going to have a go, but he can't follow his own shot, which hits the back wall.
I mean, this game's going to be extremely fast-paced, because, I mean, when we had X-Pandas versus Paradox, they came out guns blazing. Now you've got the final with X-Pandas and Atomic Esports. There's Casper puts in the first goal of this final. But we're going to expect a super high-fast game, high-pitched, but like Phallus was also saying there earlier, is that sometimes that speed does come with a trade of accuracy, so we might find mistakes coming out, but still, I think these teams are both going to give us an absolute showing here.
Well, I think it's a case of, it's fast and furious early on, both teams wanting to exert some dominance, sort of get that alpha male, that alpha status early, but then I think very quickly it's going to settle in because it can't be. Well, listen, I guess what you can get to a level where it's all pace all the time, but I don't know if both these teams are at that level just yet.
Yeah, basically, can you keep your momentum and can you kind of keep that consistency of kind of playing 7 games or 5 games in a row with the pace? So yeah, you'll get to like game 1 and 2 high pace, and then after that it pretty much does die down when that fatigue sets in.
Oh, Komkopi with a terrible miss gives Creamy a goal, and Atomic their second. Creamy not even having a shot, it hit the wall. Komkopi completely botched the save, and they're 2 behind.
Oh, there we go. There's that nice fast and furious nature we're talking about, and Creamy picking up the goal there. But I mean, X-Pandas, when you look at the likes of, they've got Sumo, they've got Cousin, they've got Kopi. These guys do exceptionally well. We had Sumo and Kopi doing a lot of work in the previous series. Atomic with a very decent team, even now, and their other team. Sumo, with good goal, they're getting picked up with the assist from Cousin.
Carl, very, very fortunate to have that now because the entire X-Pandas team were in front of that net. Any touch by Atomic, and they were in massive trouble at the back.
Yeah, they forced those 3 men up, and that kind of just shows you the aggressive nature of these games. But it's fine, it didn't happen. They got themselves on the board.
Yeah. Carl now popping it up in front. Cleared only half by Cousin. Wee Casper's going to get it in front. Wee Casper having to defend now. Oh, that does very well to pass it off to Creamy.
And just a bit of back and forth stuff right now. No one being overly in too much possession. Yeah, we do have Atomic lead in. But I mean, it is kind of just a bit of a ping pong game right now as we kind of go between Sumo or Casper.
Yeah, and I think it's now sort of settling into a bit of, okay, let's find our rhythm here. Let's get our rotations right. Let's find each other on the pitch and put together some plays. Komkopi. Can Casper get there? He does, but he pushes it wide. Kumkopi into the middle. Creamy with the read onto the backboard. And Sumo will clear it.
Yeah, you see how quickly like that fast pace just tapers off as you kind of get like 3 minutes elapsed into the first game, and now all of a sudden it's, you know, find your rhythm, make the plays, get the communication going, you know, kind of back and forth game, who can win space, win position, get those boosts. And now we kind of see a lot kind
There
of...
should be a goal. There should be a goal. It is a goal. Sumo with his second. And there we have it. I mean, Expanders having to be aggressive by nature. Cousin doing very well to get that in front. Bit of a steal probably by Sumo, but Cousin won't mind. It is 2-2.
Yeah, I think they took the ball off the top of a blue player there. So, I mean, they did kind of hit it off the top of his roof into the corner. Yeah, Carl, very early goal.
The instant response, the cheap retort off the kickoff. Carl winning the kickoff, getting there before Sumo after kickoff and just turning it into the goal. And right away, Atomic re-established their lead, their dominance, and Expanders.
Shows you how nice an early flip in the kickoff is, that you just get able to get your car there a lot quicker than the opponent. Oh, Casper. Alright, so I mean, Atomic Esports definitely now showing why they're so strong. And just look at their starts, you know, they're just having such great kickoffs. Creamy and Casper, they're securing their ball. A nice soft goal for Atomic.
If Creamy got his first touch off the kickoff deliberately, then it was a genius play, but I'm not too sure. It might have been a lucky touch, which set up Casper completely.
Oh, we'll give credit where credit's due, I suppose, Sam.
Well, it is Expanders who, again, have to come from 2 goals behind. They've done it once. Can they do it again in less time? Cousin. This has got possibilities. Komkopi misses. Sumo looking to put it in the middle. Oh, my word. Sumo and Komkopi almost engaging in a Rule 1 in the blue corner there.
Yeah, just boxing each other. I mean, that's not great as you just try to get back and you've got your own play in front of you. But I mean, Atomic looking so good right now. These Expanders guys, they're back in their own half. You've got Casper messing around in the corner, but I mean, you got Expanders right now stuck in their own half. You got, you know, a lot of aggression and kind of forward plays coming out from Atomic Esports. They're gonna get the ball out here through Cole, and they're just holding on to the position and doing well right now, and it just reflects on the scoreboard for them.
Well, it's not all one-way traffic, so Expanders have it in them to beat Atomic, I think. I don't think it's going to be in this game, but in the games going forward, quite possibly.
Yeah, no, I mean, they're exceptionally good. I mean, they came out of the last year's 4-1, so they definitely know how to kind of completely give it to you if they want to. And they should just wait to kill the ball. So Carl keeping it up for now.
And Atomic take game number 1 in this final. And I do think, I don't know on paper which would be probably on paper TSG Atomic is the favored team. But not by all that much, I don't think.
No, I wouldn't say maybe by too much. I personally don't know an awful lot about the Expanders team. I did play against Kopi in the League of Low Expectations. Was a pretty good matchup. So yeah, I would say definitely I think TSG Atomic do pip them up by about 1 or 2, but it's not that much. Maybe enough that the series does go far where we're looking at game, say, 5, maybe game 6. Depending on if they can kind of play on the faults of TSG Atomic. If Casper does something silly, sometimes you find he does silly things. The communication between him and Creamy or Carl isn't always that tight. Maybe that, you know, we'll see how defensive they are if they don't leave kind of spaces open in the back, because Sumo can be very aggressive up front with Cousin.
Well, I'll tell you this: at a minimum, we're going to see 4 games. Sumo! And it is Expanders who take the lead in game 2.
Yeah, and I think this is exactly what we are going to expect from this series, is that we're just going to see, like, you know, this leapfrog, you know, like, you take game 1, we're taking game 2, you take game 3. I mean, we might get a proper final on our hands, yeah, if we kind of get this back and forth gameplay throughout.
And it's a bit of a concern here that X-Panda's aggression might cost them, but they're okay for now. Sumo. He's not going to get there first. He's going to get beat. Creamy's up looking for Casper, but I'm not sure if I think they were looking for the pinch. That might open things up for the Pandas. Can Cousin get there? Can Sumo get there? No, now they've left their goal open.
I wish there was a follow-up there for Koppie, because he was going to get quite a decent second touch there off that wall, but then, yeah, unfortunately kind of blocked it by himself. No follow-up from the rest of the team. Unfortunately, it could have been a great second goal there for X-Pandas.
Koppie gets a bad touch on it. Gives possession to Carl. Certainly the Pandas, the more aggressive of the two teams right now. It's paid off for them once. But with only one goal, they've got to be cautious. Casper! Saved by Koppie.
And Koppie does such an excellent job that he had absolutely no boost at all. Gets up with the jump. Saves Casper's goal. Sterling stuff coming out from him.
Creamy! Oh, almost squeezing it under Cousin there. Koppie now. Pops it into mid. Here comes Sumo. Sumo with the shot! Carl can't get there! And it is Sumo with his second after some great work by Koppie to pass it into the middle. Oh, everyone having a go from Atomic at saving that, but not to be.
It fell so nice down to Sumo's nose there as well. He just got like such a nice like tap. Had such like a nice hard tap into the left-hand corner. It was such a strong goal. Yeah, you know, doing well there for X-Pandas. I spoke about Sumo already. You know, he gets up front, he gets aggressive, he does so well. You know, gets assisted quite often by Cousin and Koppie. And I tell you, Atomic are definitely going to have their work cut out for them, because these X-Pandas guys that come out firing.
Well, the bump by Carl on Sumo almost opened up a scoring opportunity. Cousin, wee Casper, awkward. Oh, now he's demoed. Creamy. The ball's going in front of the net. Carl misses, but no one from X-Pandas there to punish.
Casper with a little bit of area control. He doesn't really get the ball out of his own half. Kind of failing to do so.
Creamy with the shot off the crossbar. Casper with the follow. It also hits the crossbar, and I think he got it as a pinch downwards off the crossbar from his shot. Oh, indeed. Probably would have gone in anyway. Maybe it would have been saved, but either way, it is Atomic who are now just one goal behind.
Gets a decent second touch there from himself off the crossbar with the help of Creamy. Beautiful interplay there coming out from Atomic. Still one more though to go, just to equalize. So.
Koppie! Oh, it's on the goal line. It's oh my goodness. Koppie gets the credit. Casper couldn't get the clear. Koppie hits the crossbar, bounces on the goal line. Sumo misses. Creamy in his efforts to clear it can only push it backwards and into the net. And X-Pandas 2 goals ahead again.
Yeah, those backflips to get saves or really to do anything are so difficult, and you just saw Creamy like pretty much just casually put it in for X-Pandas there, and you know, unfortunately scores the own goal for them. I mean, it's just so difficult to try and get that ball out like that at that time, especially like on the goal line. It just seems so tough.
Well, we said that this X-Pandas team have it in them to beat Atomic. I just don't know if they can beat them 4 times.
I think on anyone's day, right? You know, on anyone's day, you can often beat anyone.
But the issue of the relentless pace is a factor. I mean, I know, you know, I'm not a competitive Rocket League player at all, but I know when I've, you know, had several games of ranked, and the pace is furious. After the third or fourth game of it, I'm like, okay, I've had enough. But that's me, and that's why I'm not contesting here. And Casper will get his second, and with just under a minute, put Atomic within a goal of leveling things up and maybe pushing overtime. But a defensive error by Expanders with, I think, Cousin and Sumo both finding themselves in their own corner and leaving the net open.
You definitely have to have kind of that long game endurance where, you know, yeah, games 1 and 2, we see it's the sprint is very fast paced, and you get a 3 and 4 and it turns a lot more into the endurance game. And if you dare even go to game 5 or 6, you can see kind of that pace definitely slowing down. It almost comes down to whoever scores that first early goal and then kind of holds for the next like 4.5 minutes can win that series, just because of like the fatigue. And like you said, you know, you end up like 4 or 5 games later and you're just so wrecked. And at this level, especially mental and physical fatigue definitely hits you by game 4 for sure.
So a nervy 15 seconds for X-Pandas to see out here with a 1-goal advantage to defend. Cousin does very well to clear there, but it's going to come right back. Komkopi just wants to stop and control this. He does well. Can they keep it up? So far, so good. Casper's not going to get another touch. Komkopi doesn't ground it, but it will ground now, and we are 1 game all. So it will not be a sweep. But how far does this final trial series go?
I mean, personally, we might get, you know, the whole entire distance here. We've got Kopi there with 601. We've got Sumo picking up the 420. They got 4 shots between them. You know, that interplay between those X-Pandas guys is always so good. Atomic Esports as well, they can always pull it out at any time. But I also think maybe they've been waiting for 45 minutes. You know, you can also maybe lose that kind of edge you've had from the wait. You know, between.
Well, listen, but look at this. They had 13 shots on goal and scored 2 of those. X-Pandas with 6. So X-Pandas scoring a third of their shots. Atomic will be very disappointed at so many shots, not enough goals. And with 13 shots on goal and only 2 come of it, that's a little frustrating. And if they can figure that out, they're going to be very hard to beat.
But I mean, you see the 9 saves we got there from X-Pandas, you know, so for the amount of shots that Atomic were taking, there were a hell of a ton of saves coming up from X-Pandas. You know, so the boys were definitely getting back on the defensive rotations. They were making sure that Atomic were out of that box at all times.
Can Creamy go? He reads it very well. Carl with the shot off the crossbar. Oh my goodness, that was such a good play. You feel like it deserved a goal. Komkopi, Sumo, Cousin. Komkopi's got no boost. He steals the corner boost there. Oh, opportunity now. Can Komkopi go? The net is vulnerable for Atomic. Sumo coming in. They can't quite link up as well as they wanted to. And for now, it remains 0-0.
Yeah, it's really good kind of aerial control there from Kopi. Try to get Sumo kind of with maybe the T-ball setting him up there to put it in. Didn't work. Kind of still 0-0 right now. Very aggressive play coming up from both these teams again there. I think a lot more coming from the X-Panda side here. They're just putting in a lot of work. Kopi gets on the crossbar. Unfortunately, just that 4th man back there helping Atomic.
My word. Oh, Cousin.
But you know what, at this level, Ryan, you do have to work for it, and both these teams are definitely working for it.
Yeah, this is no easy series for either team right now. Casper getting the boom forward, Sumo bringing it right back. Creamy. Can Creamy get the follow? He does. He gets it over Cousin. Oh, this is high-paced stuff. Creamy! Oh no, it just goes wide. Both of these teams needing a slightly larger goal.
Just look at Casper here, been a lot more kind of passive this game. You're only picking up 18 points so far, hasn't really contributed an awful lot to his team when you look next to Carl and Creamy.
And as you say that, Muzz, wee Casper comes to the party and
Yeah.
puts Atomic in front.
Like Fallister said earlier, sometimes you can say something and then the teams kind of very much beat you as soon as your words they're not even called. So maybe I set it up deliberately. Maybe I kind of did plan for Casper to get in there at the right moment. Who knows?
Muzz, you're just proving the point. Creamy with the second. Atomic now firmly in front. But you're just proving the point, Muzz, that casters know nothing.
I mean, you know what? Like that's the brilliance of this game, and any type of game that you can cast, is that we are just here to kind of tell the story of what's happening in front of us. But anything can happen at any time. And as we're kind of downplaying Casper and saying, well, hell, he's not been that effective for his team right now, he goes and he scores a goal on us, and that's fine. I love to see that.
Carl, cut out by Cousin. Only wee Casper to beat, but he calmly collects it and will boom it forward. He's only got Komkopi to beat. Komkopi does fairly well himself, but the attack is still on for Atomic. It's high in the air. Cousin gets it over Carl. Carl pushes it into his own corner. Wow, this is proper high-paced stuff now. Casper has another shot at goal, but it is saved away by Cousin.
X-Pan is doing quite a great job there of keeping them out. They are trailing still by 2, so they do need to kind of convert the shots that they're taking. Not too many coming up from the side.
Trailing by 3.
Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, Carl getting it over 1, then beating Cousin in the box as well. I mean, they did try getting to his face to stop that ball, but I mean, Carl just bullied his way into the back.
And Atomic doing to Expanders what Expanders did to Atomic last game. Carl, is this going to be second? No, the crossbar again. Wee Casper's going to hit the crossbar. And if there were points for hitting the crossbar, Atomic would be winning comfortably. Wee Casper's going to get his second. And now Atomic running away.
Yeah, you don't get points for like your goal line demos and goal line, crossbars. Unfortunately.
Komkopi looking to get one back for Expanders is denied by Creamy on the goal line.
That was an amazing save coming out there from Creamy. That looked like pretty much like a 99% secured kickoff goal, and Creamy came in with such a blistering save.
Carl, not going to get there. And I think this is going to be too much for Expanders to do in the remaining 50 seconds. So as you predicted earlier, we're probably going to see a bit of ping pong. With Atomic taking a game, Expanders taking a game, Atomic taking a game. But there, Komkopi getting one back at least for the Expanders.
Yeah, the thing is, I mean, this is the final, right? We're at that level with both. These are the best 2 teams that we've had of the evening. And of course, we're going to get the best matchup here. You kind of would not be surprised if they got pushed to Game 7. Atomic obviously well in control of this lead, even though Kopi with a decent save.
Wow,
Sorry,
that's
a goal.
That's 2 goals in like 15 seconds.
And he takes the ball the whole way by himself, beats Casper, I think, there at their end. And you can't count out a team like Expand at this point. You can see that.
Well, if they get a kickoff goal now, it'll make things very interesting, but they're not going to get that. Cousin is up now. Can he find Sumo? Cut out by Komkopi! And it's in! Oh my word! 8 seconds. Can Expanders do the craziness and score 4 goals to level it up within 50 seconds? At
I
50
mean-
seconds to go, they were 4 behind.
This guy's been absolutely working his A off, right? He's got 5 shots on target, with 3 of those being goals. I mean, I'll give Kopi almost MVP of this game just for kind of how much late game work he's been putting in. And if there was maybe just a little bit more time, X-Panda could have forced the overtime here on the back of Kopi there. He did exceptionally well. Those 5 shots, those 3 goals, you know, a little late, obviously, to come to the party there with kind of, let's say there were 40 seconds left before all of that took place. But you see, Ryan, this is the series that it's building up to be.
Well, it's interesting now because Expanders will feel like they got a bit of momentum, and maybe they take that in. But I would like to see Expanders take the next game, push this to game 5, and then possibly 6 and 7.
Yeah. I mean, potentially, if we're going to see players come out like that. So that's the thing, you kind of see every single player seems to contribute to the team depending on, you know, their rotations and how the game goes, and if they get demoed, do they get blocked or not. We see Sumo doing very well in the previous games, and he doesn't do this well this game, so then Kopi decides to step up. You know, we saw kind of Casper have a lackluster game a little earlier. Now you see he's kind of second in his team right behind Creamy. It's very nice because these kind of matches and players on the teams on, it's not a one-sided affair, or it's not kind of, we don't have one Goliath on the team that seems to carry. You know, everyone might have a bad game, everyone has a good game. There's a lot of nice kind of team play between all the guys on the field.
Well, Sumo now, who had a very quiet game last game, so can he make an impression here?
Kopi still coming out absolutely guns blazing as it looks so far.
Casper gets it past. Oh, Komkopi! And Komkopi's defensive mistake is going to put them behind almost immediately.
But you know, it got pushed back by Sumo, as you can see there. So Sumo kind of had the bad block there in the kind of the quarter part of the field. And then, yeah, you know, we can kind of blame it on Kopi because here's the last man back that we saw, but it already started at Sumo getting a bad touch.
The dominoes had started to fall earlier.
Yep, that's what it was.
Well, Expanders will be fine as long as they don't concede another 3 and find themselves having to fight back from 4 goals down. 1 goal they can probably overcome. 4 is a tough ask. And here it might be! Oh, Creamy again, an almost carbon copy of his save in the last game. Oh, and Creamy with 2 very important saves. Cousin now, last man back, bangs it forward. Woo!
Yeah, good work there from Cousin. Got up in the field earlier, got back into the field, got, you know, in the defensive position very quickly. He has Cousin again picking up the ball as he gets attacked by Carl. But again, this is like that nature of kind of every single man on the field. He's doing his work, you know, he's just contributing for what you need to be. I mean, there's Cousin again, who's picking up the ball with Kopi, trying to get it out of his half.
Creamy looking for the redirect, doesn't make much of it. And now with the demo, they've got an opportunity, although, oh, everyone in blue is in the one corner. They're okay for now.
Yeah, Tomek just bunching up a bit there. They're trying to commit you defensively. They do have the lead, so maybe they could be a little
Cousin
more
gets
aggressive.
the demo, but concedes the ball, yeah. Sorry, Muzz, I cut you off there.
Yeah, that's alright.
All good. Only 1 goal in it.
But it's dangerous for these Atomic guys to be bunching up like that. They're going to kind of slip up and let the box be a bit more open than what they would like.
But they are putting the Expanders on the back foot here. Okay, Komkopi now. Wee Casper trying to read the block. The goal's open, only Creamy there. And he just calmly buys a little bit of time for his team, lets the ball roll onto his bonnet, and waits for his team to get back. Creamy looking to flick, and he gets it in. Atomic looking very dangerous. Very effective right now.
Yeah,
Nice
great.
work from Creamy.
Yeah, great control there. Beats 2 as he kind of gets that goal. Did have Cole behind him as well, I think, just for kind of recovery if something had to go badly there, but Nap Creamy had it.
Oh, Carl, not sure what to do with this ball here. I think I'm going to start a petition for Carl to stop using the sacred boost.
Why he uses it too much?
It's my least favorite boost noise in the game.
Oh, yes, okay, sure. I suppose if you never play against Carl, you're not casting Carl's games, then you probably don't have to hear it all too often, so...
I hear it a lot. There we go, there we go. Carl to Casper, Casper with the shot! Oh my word! And X-Pandas are lucky to not be behind right now, to be 3 goals behind right now.
I know, and Creamy stalled in the front there as well, was just trying to fake how to play, but I mean, they did get it off his roof eventually, but they were very close to that third.
The team play here from Atomic. Carl goes up, taps it once, follows up, and brings it right down for Creamy, who makes no mistake. Atomic have finally found their form, found their feet, found their dominance.
Yeah, things looking pretty good so far, but I mean, when we look at that previous game and you see how Corpy came back so quickly, well, not like that, with weak Casper picking up the 4th for Atomic.
Yeah, now it's... Oh. And I think it's what we were referring to earlier, the relentless pace over the space of now 4 games does get a little tiring.
I almost wonder, like, when we talk about those players that maybe didn't perform, or if it's almost like a player being rested. So if you think of like, okay, we run behind the leader, he's our windbreak, and then you can break away and take the lead.
Carl making sure, great work from Casper here to get around most of the expanded defense, setting up Carl for that shot.
I almost think Atomic might just be executing the same type of strategy, kind of we'll play Creamy up high, he'll get fatigued, then we'll play Carl, then we'll play Casper. But Creamy been getting back and doing a lot of work defensively, but I mean, these Atomic boys are definitely hitting that stride right now. Almost thought Creamy was going to have a bit of like a backflip defense there, but he held it.
So X-Pandas not able to bring their late runner form from the last game into this one. And under threat here of not scoring a goal for the entire game. Carl almost went all the way with his dribble. Yeah, and when Atomic start playing like this, they're enormously frustrating because you just can't find a way through.
No, especially since they've been so good getting back defensive. We had Creamy here, who's made a whole lot of saves. He's been doing well. Almost got the flip there from Casper. They just need to kill the ball. Carl's going to be doing that. So they've got game number 4 going to the way of Atomic Esports. And yeah, we could potentially almost see our last game here, or else X-Pandas really need to make the big comeback.
Yeah, well, they're going to have to work hard for it because the way Atomic played this game, coming off their previous game, they're a hard team to beat when they're playing like this, when they get their team plays right, when they're sort of moving forward as a unit. Wherever the ball is, somebody from Atomic is there to pick it up. When there's always a player from your team where they should be, where the ball is, it's very hard to beat. And I think X-Panda's strategy of just coming at them like an anvil with attack after attack is not going to be enough against an Atomic team playing the way they are right now.
You're coming out of like a bat out of hell. I mean, yeah, a bit of a lackluster performance from them as well. We only got the 3 shots coming out from the Pandas versus the 10 on the side of Atomic. Maybe they've completely hit the stride right now. They had that nice big break, and so they were quite fresh. And so, frankly, 20 minutes of Rocket League is probably not too much for them. And like we said, on paper, potentially the better team against X-Pandas as well. But we do have the 5th game coming up where X-Pandas
Let's-
could completely surprise us.
Absolutely, we're not. Casters know nothing. We're full of opinions and a lot of hot air. It comes down to the 6 people on the pitch right now, and we're off in game 5. Atomic to take the entire thing with a win here. X-Pandas having to come back twice. Come back and win twice for them to take it. Early opportunity now. Carl, does he finish? He doesn't.
And trust me, he had backup there as well, because Creamy absolutely flew in to help out Carl there as well. So I mean, they were definitely very short of scoring that goal. Oh yes, I love that boost. Just to annoy you.
Copy with the shot! And after praising Atomic for always having a player where they should be, suddenly there was no one at the back. And Copy finds an abandoned Atomic net, and they take the early lead. And I have to correct what I said earlier. X-Pandas have to win twice just to level things up. They're going to have to win 3 in a row against this Atomic team in order to take the entire final.
Yep.
Copy can only push it back. This is dangerous. Wee Casper! Oh, he had the angle, but he pushed it wide.
I mean, we don't often see the reverse sweep, but you know, when you do, it's pretty exciting. You go all the way to game 7, and it becomes an absolute thrilling final. We potentially might not see it just from here from X-Pandas, since it is such a large hill to climb. But, you know, we can dream.
Double commit! Oh, Copy just couldn't turn it into the net. I don't know how. He might have been better off leaving that for one of his teammates to pick up from behind. But the opportunity is gone, and they have to restart.
Yeah, now we're just kind of seeing that back and forth play again. No one really taking control right now. We are
Here
going
we
to try to
go.
get Atomic. Here we go. So Casper,
Wee
off a nice
Casper.
play coming out from Creamy.
And X-Pandas, squandering an opportunity earlier, now finds themselves conceding, leveling things up. And once you're ahead with Atomic, you don't want to let them back in, because I think now they're going to come. They're going to come at X-Pandas hard.
It's very tough to lead in Rocket League, because you can be up by 2-0 and you can kind of concede 2 very quick goals as well. And
Oh,
here we go. So precisely, X-Pandas showing us exactly how you concede those very quick goals, with Cousin coming off the side of the wall there, putting X-Pandas in the lead. And I mean, yeah, you can barely lead in Rocket League for half a second before someone, you know, equalizes.
It doesn't very often feel like you have enough goals in Rocket League.
Oh my goodness, no, it's never enough.
Oh, Carl, lovely shot, but nicely read and saved.
You feel like Cousin with the halo should, you know, rock the sacred boost as well.
Maybe strap on some wings as well. Oh, nice read by Sumo. But it's going to fall for Wee Casper. That's on target. Oh, no. I think Creamy pushed it away from net. What was he doing? That looked like it was sailing right on target, and Creamy pushed it away.
But yeah, Casper almost just redeeming himself in the team with a very, very close goal into the corner.
Sumo, how far can he go with this? Carl's going to pick that up and pop it up. Copy's up. Okay. It is X-Pandas who lead. Out of necessity, they cannot afford to lose. Atomic on the other hand. Oh, this is going to level things up. No, it's not. I've read that wrong. It is Komkopi.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I feel like right now you got Atomic kind of just resting on their laurels just a bit too much. Either they're looking for an exciting series, maybe it's a little bit of a throw. X-Panda definitely bringing at them hot, but Kazunya almost just scored his own goal off the restart. But I mean, X-Pandas, they are coming guns blazing in this game, and they are finding Atomic to be just a little lackluster right now.
Yeah, I think you've summed it up very well, and I don't... It's that... And again, why it makes something like a best of 7 necessary, because you've got to perform well a lot in order to win a best of 7. And Atomic were absolute demons in games number 3 and 4, but this game, maybe feeling like they had the mockers on X-Pandas and feeling like they didn't need to work as hard as they did in those 2 earlier games.
And that'll come back to bite you. I mean, you can imagine only now that X-Pandas, they kind of pull off a big sweep, winning the next 2 games. That would be an absolute big shocker for Atomic.
No, I think it would be a massive upset if Atomic... Oh, Creamy doing magnificently, but probably too late. Creamy going all the way from his goal, flicking it over Sumo, getting it past Cousin, burying it there. 3 seconds to go. They're still going to find a goal to push us to overtime.
I mean, how quick can we score off the kickoff?
Well, we're going to see if it's possible. No. Oh, it's not done yet. But to finish my thought, it would be a massive ups. Oh, no.
Oh,
it's not going to happen. Oh, no. My word, I thought. Well, it's still not over. And it's still not over.
X-Pandas really need to drive this down to the ground, and you can just see Atomic working so hard. Oh, to keep that up, but did it. That was so close. Late goal there coming from Creamy. Unfortunately, not enough to score in 3 seconds for Atomic. And now, we have XD coming back in the series.
And it would be a massive upset if X-Pandas were to prevail in the next 2 games and take the series off Atomic. And we were saying probably Atomic slightly better on paper, but Atomic 2 games up and just needing to win 1 and then losing it would be huge. We might possibly have to remake this lobby. I see the server just went down for maintenance. Okay. What? Yeah, sure. All right, we're back and ready to go.
And yeah, this is not really a game that Atomic want to lose here. When you think of kind of we're going from trial to championship.
Oh my word! What on earth just happened to Panda's kickoff? Cousin completely missing the ball.
Yeah.
Sumo and Komkopi off to the side for boost. Hello, open net.
But
hello, lead.
We've seen how quick Carl is on kickoffs, though. I mean, that's the second time he's absolutely raced to that ball and got a goal off it.
Yeah, but that has to go down as a mistake on the part of X-Pandas. Well. Oh! But they come back 20 seconds, 2 goals. Sumo with the initial tap, Cousin trying to squeeze it in. There's a bit of a block. Sumo finishes it off.
So, you know, things are just looking quite hairy now for Atomic because it's pretty much their series to lose. And X-Panda, you know, they've got everything to gain off this, and they're just playing exceptionally well. Pushing it.
Copy! Carl, it's
Should be
down.
absolute
Sumo's
fire.
up. Cousins up. It's a shot. It's in. What is going on? 32 seconds. We've seen 3 goals. X-Pandas have the lead.
X-Panda's showing us exactly why they're a good team and exactly why they can fight to be in that next tier.
Copy now with the shot. What is going on? Atomic falling apart. And finding themselves 2 goals behind.
Jeez, no, they're falling apart at the seams right now. They don't seem to be getting the men back. You know, kickoffs aren't going that well. Goals are coming very quickly off the kickoffs.
All right, well, if the X-Pandas were smart now, they'd look to get 1 more goal and then just play out the rest of this game. Play smart, play a possession game, and force Atomic to come at them and try and control the pace of the game, because as it stands now, they don't need to score again. But I think they will. No, they won't. Sumo's going to push it wide.
Yeah, no, they can be quite defensive. They can kind of hold their lead right now. You know, they are doing too well. Maybe.
Oh my goodness, the save from Sumo. The attack not over yet. It's still not over. But Komkopi will get the clear finally. Cousin with a shot. Casper will save.
X-Panda's been quite relentless as Atomic don't seem to be able to have an answer for them right now, as they just keep throwing attack after attack after attack.
Yeah, but they can't let it go to their head, because they've got to keep their rotations in mind always, because they have the lead on Atomic. Don't mess it up because of a stupid defensive mistake. So they've got to be conscious and aware of that at all times, because if Atomic get a snip, X-Pandas could easily find themselves at a level game and then behind. So don't extend yourselves in attack. Oh, like this. This is so dangerous, but Cousin does get back in time.
Yeah, we were saying earlier kind of how you can score very quickly. So, you know, X-Pandas do have the lead now, and that can change very fast if Atomic get 2 quick goals, which is obviously more than possible. Oh, you see it?
Oh, creamy. Oh, how Atomic.
Oh, and that's exactly it. Carl and Creamy with 2 very close sniffs of the goal. And just, you know, if you're X-Pandas, you got to panic, because that's just kind of what can happen if you give, you know, Atomic an inch of space.
Oh, and then finally, the pressure building and building and building, and finally, Atomic find their way through, and now there's only a goal in it. And this is dangerous. I mean, obviously, X-Pandas are in the better position. You're a goal ahead. But when this happens, you get very tense about, and as you become aware that 1 goal is not enough.
No, I mean, you can be leading by 2 and this can happen. I mean, this is, you know, what we're kind of getting at, is that in just Rocket League, and like you said, just how many goals are enough? You know, you just have to be leading by like, what, 5 goals just to do something?
Oh. And so close for the X-Pandas there. They would dearly have loved to get a 2-goal lead again. Komkopi can't get there. Sumo with a very important touch. And this might turn into a goal. Oh, the composure, the read, the save from Carl. Outstanding.
Yeah, he does exceptionally well there to keep out Sumo. But I mean, you know, Atomic's still not able to kind of get the position into this X-Pandas half. Do you have Carl in the middle field?
If Atomic level this game, it is going to be pandemonium out there. And Casper does level the game with 1:14 to go. And now we are going to see some frantic Rocket League. X-Pandas will be furious with themselves that they've allowed Atomic back into this game. They hit them so hard in that first minute. But now with 1 minute to go, Atomic are firmly back in it.
But I mean, we would have a final no other way. You know, it's exciting. It's pushed to the wire. We've got the 3-all game right now in Game 6. You know, it's all Atomics to win. X-Pandas are absolutely fighting tooth and nail for this win. I mean, we might get the overtime here if it goes this way. I don't believe that's going to be the case. Both these teams are so attacking right now. We might get caught with the double touch.
Oh, cousin, no! We Casper! Oh, the
Almost
intercept by Cousin was so important. Oh, Creamy looking for the pinch pass, doesn't get there, but he opens it up for Casper, and Casper finishes. And with 30 seconds to go, it is Atomic on the brink of taking this final.
Yeah, Sumo wasn't back in time. They had Cousin not back in time there as well. Creamy playing it out the corner, getting into Casper, doing really well. They're definitely not out of the woods right now, since X-Pandas can score extremely quickly. You know, it's kind of not over until the Fat Lady sings.
But X-Pandas will be kicking themselves. How do they find themselves in this position after being 3-1 up? 10 seconds to go. Can Cousin do something with this? Carl's back. Casper cuts it out. 4 seconds left. Komkopi brings it into the middle. Is there anybody there? Oh, Cousin was looking to get it, but no. What a thrilling Game 5, which sees Atomic. Game 6, which sees Atomic take it. They are the winners. They take the final. I would dearly have loved to see overtime in Game 7. It's not to be. X-Pandas looking like they were going to win that. In the first minute, they were 3-1 up, had Atomic on the ropes, but didn't press home their advantage. They allowed Atomic back into the game, and once they were back in, you just got a sense that they weren't going to fall behind the game. And they didn't, and they emerged victorious.
Yeah, they held that lead for so long, up by 2 for the longest time. We kind of see here, Sumo did so much work, Kopi did so much work, Kaza did so much work. They had beaten Creamy out on the board and almost beaten out Casper as well. This is kind of the lead that X-Pandas had in this game. But you have to fight for every single play and every single second when it comes to a game of Rocket League. And this is what TSG did, and they are our grand final champions.
And that's what takes good teams and makes them great teams, when you can come back from behind like Atomic just did and show that they have the makings of being a great team if they can press on from here. So good games, well done, very, very well played Atomic, but also very well played Pandas. They fought hard, but in the end couldn't press Atomic hard enough to take the victory themselves. Your winners today in the Momentum Gaming League Autumn Series Trials are TSG, Transverse Gaming,